Hello. Hello there. How are we doing? Hope we're doing good. Hi, Unsolved Rubik's Cube. Hi, Shadow Eclipse. Hi, Samax. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? I'm a little late, mainly because my brother came today to our place, so yeah. Give me some birthday presents. Actually pretty cool. I might post them on the community tab. They're actually pretty cool. To be fair. It is a regular Sunday. It is kind of warm, but not. Like, there's sun outside, but it's cold. It's... was it fun? Yeah, it was. He just quickly said hi, gave me the presents, and left. He has a 3D printer. So I decided to give me a 3D printed Blastoise and a 3D printed Pokeball that you can like open and store Switch games inside. Cool, I guess. Though I probably will never store Switch games inside. Maybe if I ever get some duplicates. Saturday! It is Saturday! I'm so through. Whoops! That's in the future. I'm a time traveler. Time traveler category. That's confirmed for Dokkan Battle. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a really big Blastoise. It's like big. But I cannot. If I drop it, it will break because there's like multiple parts glued together. Still, regardless, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like it. So yeah, it has been a regular Saturday. It's actually Saturday. Whoops. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? Hello, Diagonal. How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. Yeah. Ready for the reaction stream. Yeah. My cat's staring both out of the window. Hello, Coffee Bug. First of all, awesome name. So, hiya everybody. How is your day going so far? Pretty good. I got a 3D printed Blastoise and a 3D printed Pokeball. That's not bad for a birthday gift. I'll take it. Anyways, I'm just like chilling for a second. I need to adjust real quick before we start into the reaction stuff. So yeah, my lonely male lovebird, my mom's lonely male lovebird, will get a new wife. My sister will bring a new wife tomorrow. He'll get a new wife. Rubik's Cube, did somebody slam you across your keyboard? Is that what this is? What happened here? But yeah, he'll get a wife. He'll get a new wife. Pretty good. Cause like he was like looking all day yesterday. It was so sad. Like he was looking, he was making sounds, he was looking for his wife, and now he will get a wife. Would he accept her already? I hope so. I hope so that he will. Because if not, he's gonna die. And I hope that, so she has actually 3, right? I'm on mobile. Okay. So she has actually, 3. Hi, Karim. How are you doing? So she has, 3, right? 2 males and a female. These can also be gay, by the way. These birds, technically. Or they will have, like, male relationships. And she will bring the female. Because they don't breed anyways. And then he has a new wife. I'm on mobile, okay. Huh. The spamming. The being slammed on a desk. That looks familiar. You might be a familiar person on a second or old account. Anyways, gay lovebirds. Yeah, that can happen. They can have like male on male relationships. That works. Where they will groom each other and take care, feed each other. That works. Obviously, they're never gonna get eggs that way. Okay, let me switch to we don't need the starting student screen here. Let me close this. Let me open this. Let me do this. And we're good. We're already here. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Yeah, I'm starting with Zoom's video today, so he can no longer. I was formerly cat. That's why the emoji spam happened. I can see. Uh, do you eat their no? They're parrots, right? You don't eat their eggs. They're parrots. Why would you eat parrot eggs? They're parrot eggs. Like they're small parrots. That I wouldn't do that. They're too cute to eat their eggs. They don't try to hatch their eggs. Like our parrot didn't try that. She just laid them and eventually ate them. They do eat their eggs themselves. They got more game than you. I don't know why you want eggs then. Well, if you wanted to breed them, then you could have eggs. Bert got wife before ducks. Well, he gets his second wife now. So he got two wives. Damn, he lost his first one. Hey, that's like mine. That's like me. Actually. That's like me, actually. Alright. I'm almost ready. Need to adjust some things. Yeah. We're always on the second turn, actually, to be fair. Round 2. Fight. For more birds, man. But he got another one. Yep. I guess there's hopes for me as well. My little Paul gets another one. Because he lost his Pauline, and now he will get another Pauline. I don't know what her name is. You ate his first wife. No, it died. Like, she randomly, like, in the morning she was totally fine, right? In the morning she was totally fine. Flying around. But you could see that something was wrong. And I assume that it probably was that she had another egg coming. But that egg got stuck. And usually when you notice that, it is usually too late. Especially for, like, little birds like these. So, yeah. It's also really late for quails. For chickens, that's no problem. But for like smaller birds, that can end deadly. That's just how it is. You can't really control that. If you don't notice it in time. Bird cannibalism. Jeez, Raven would have a heyday. Yeah, she'd be happy about this one. Anyways, I think we should just... Enough with the yapping! We'll get into the reacting. Why do I still have SAO Bridget in there? That's interesting. Anyways. This was recommended by the Zoom. Where's Raven? Raven is gone. She's no longer here. This was recommended by Zoom. How the Stokes twins cheated their way to 50 million subs. I have no idea who these people are. This is by Tyler Talks. I have no idea who these people are. Never heard of them, but since they have 50 million subs, I assume it's something. I don't know. Where my videos? I do have some already ready. I do have some ready, don't worry. Zoom isn't here yet. I don't care. He can watch it later. He's complaining that I don't watch it. Now I will. Yeah, let's just get into it. I have no idea. I don't know who these people are.
The Stokes twins are often seen as the evil of YouTube, stealing ideas and copying thumbnails.
I mean, that is nothing in particular new. I would say I'm blocking something, I guess, but who cares? I wouldn't say that's something particular new, especially since they, like, a lot of people do that. Like, we literally have, like, a Russian Mr. Beast, who, by the way, says his videos are better, but his videos are, like, worse quality overall. They are Mr. Beast from Temu. Wouldn't that already be the Russian Mr. Beast? They're, like, from AliExpress.
While this is all true, they're also secretly the most OP channel on YouTube. The Stokes Twins have quietly surpassed 50 million subscribers, becoming the 4th largest American creator channel, behind only Mr. Beast, Dude Perfect, and Mark Rober. And only Mr. Beast is able to surpass their average view count.
Thank you for the sub! I appreciate it! Thank you!
Per video. And this will blow your mind. The Stokes Twins get 400 million long-form views per
400 million long views and 640 million short views. What the hell? They are at 113 million now. Wait, so they went from, like, this video's from 8 months ago, right? They're from that is from 8 months ago. So they made a jump in just 8 months from 51 million to 113 million. That is wild. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do now? I will turn off alerts for reaction streams. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Streamlabs! I'm done. If you do this twice and not once, then a man must do what a man must do. I think it's just better to turn off alerts. Something's fishy just saying. That is odd. Sure. Enough. Like follower alerts, I'll turn that off now. Give me a second. At least the follower alerts I will turn off. Where was that? Here. No, that's the alert box. Perfect. Alright. Deactivated for today. Freedom! Freedom! Okay. Alright. Let me drink something, and let's continue. I don't know, I just find it weird that that is a significant jump in numbers. Alright. Back to it.
$28 days. With a $5 RPM, that means the Stokes Twins are making $2 million a month.
Huh? $2 million a month? That is wild. That is... Okay. Numbers.
Off of just AdSense. So clearly the Stokes Twins are one of the top channels on YouTube. But how did they get here? And even
they're not just the Stokes twins, they're the Stonks twins, apparently. How they get so big? I don't know. Testosterone.
stranger, why is no one talking about them? All the time you hear the names Ryan Trahan and Mark Rober and Eric, but you never really hear the Stokes Twins mentioned, despite absolutely dominating.
I've heard of none of these before. But these aren't even close to even then they're not even close to comparable, right? Like they're not even like this the guy in the top right is way smaller. Bottom right way smaller. Bottom left closer in at least short views, but that's it. Halfway there. That is I've never heard of these guys before.
These creators by monthly view counts. On paper, the Stokes Twins are far and away superior to all three of these channels. Ultimately, no one really talks about the Stokes Twins for two reasons. One, they make kids content, and two, they brutally rip off other YouTubers. There's a lack of respect that comes with plagiarism, and it seems like the Stokes twins have traded that respect for millions of dollars. Most people think that their content is disgusting, but you've got to give them a little bit of respect for not caring and then happily pulling 400 million views.
And you have to consider long views means it's for long videos, right? Not for shorts. Long videos. That means they make, like, depending on how many, like, ads they run, and there is this tactic where you put, like, an ad every minute, it won't trigger an ad every minute, but, that is one of the ways people do run their YouTube channel. That is wild. I heard of them, but it was all about how they are cheap and are a cheap knockoff and stuff, really negative stuff. Okay.
Views a month. In this video, I want to talk about how the Stokes twins were able to grow to such massive numbers, mostly due to 5 main reasons. The first of those reasons, copying proven concepts. Copying on YouTube is disgusting, but the Stokes twins have done it very, very well. Just look at these thumbnails that were done by more.
Wait, I'm starting to, wait a minute. I'm starting to, do I know these dudes? Maybe I do know these dudes. I think Zoom recommended me a video where they were in there, or maybe it was my own stuff about YouTubers to copy, like, stuff. That could also be, I don't think copying it on itself is bad, as long as you put, like, your own spin on it. I don't think it's that terrible. However, I do think that you should at least put your own spin on it if you do want to take an idea. You know, you can take an idea and put a new spin on it. That works. Interesting.
Or innovative creators, or these video ideas that were copied from videos months before. Now, before we proceed, I want to make it very clear that I do not support this blatant plagiarism, and this is just analysis on why the Stokes twins were able to grow so big. Anyways, copying all these ideas has 2 great benefits for the Stokes twins. First off, they don't have to spend any time or money coming up with new innovative ideas.
Pretty much, they can just, like, subscribe to, like, Mr. Beast or other popular channels and just, like, wait until they upload and then do the same thing. Or, like, look through their channels and pick something that they like and want to do. I guess so. I make such long videos. They don't even exist in our reality. They're in the dark world.
Ideas. Instead, they see what works for someone else, substitute the original creator out for themselves, and then usually triple the view counts. The second benefit to stealing ideas is that they never have any risk of putting out an idea that might bomb. Even the top-end creators always have videos that underperform. That's just what happens when you take on the risk of trying a new, never-seen-before idea. For the Stokes...
What the fuck was that, a Mr. Beast video where they hung somebody up on their legs? Huh? What?
Twins, though, there is no risk, since every concept they do has been proven on another channel that's pulled at least 10 million views. Every video they put out is a guaranteed banger. In fact, the Stokes twins haven't put out an original idea in over a year. Even their banner is a complete knockoff of Mr. Beast. I'm honestly kind of surprised they haven't.
They are Mr. Beast on from AliExpress, from Temu. I'm Smuggalana from Temu, so it works, but male.
Haven't changed their profile picture to be similar as well. While plagiarizing other creators' work is pretty terrible, it is a valid reason of why the Stokes twins have been successful. The second reason behind success is the adoption of a TikTok-esque video format. Currently, we're seeing a renaissance on YouTube where longer videos and more played out storytelling is very, very successful. Mr. Beast posted a 40-minute video and it turned out pretty well for him. On the flip side though, the Stokes...
Though you have to say that from Mr. Beast's video, they are cut in a way where younger audiences will stay longer and watch the video longer because they pay more attention. That's just how the game is right now. Quick cuts and flashy stuff does make videos more successful. You have to say that with the long form videos as well. We cannot forget that. We cannot forget that. That is an important aspect. Though yeah, long form content has made a comeback. People are more interested, though it has to be edited in a certain way.
Twins do not care about pacing and storytelling at all. These videos are the most fast-paced content you will ever watch. Since something new is always happening, it's almost impossible to click off the video. There's always
Oh, okay. So they do the exact same thing where like they tend to people, especially kids in this case, with shorter attention spans. Okay, I see how it is.
multiple things going on. So if you get bored with one storyline, it immediately transitions to one you might care about. It's a constant dopamine refresh that you can't escape, much like scrolling on TikTok. The AVD on the Stokes Twins videos is bound to be insane.
81% retention? 81% retention? What? These men make bang! These men make bang beyond belief! That means 80% of the viewers stay at least for like 8 minutes. That is crazy.
The videos also are quite long, with some of them nearly approaching an hour in length. This makes it much more likely that YouTube recommends, especially if their AVD is anywhere even close to 40%. For an older viewer, this content is physically painful to consume, and anyone over the age of 14 is likely clicking off pretty quick. But their audience is almost entirely kids, which leads us into the third reason of why the Stokes Twins are so successful. They play into their child audience by making the most over-exaggerated content you will ever see. First off, let's dive into these thumbnails. Every single thumbnail is saturated to the max and usually features
True, bright colors makes children pay more attention. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see how that would do really well. It's not a shot at channels who make specifically content for children. There's channels out there that make specifically content for children. They're wonderful. They're really good, great quality. I don't know if these are though.
features something so unrealistic that no adult would ever believe. On top of that, the Stokes Twins thumbnails usually feature
True. Then we have the sexualization part. That works pretty well as well. Wait, how long does it take for me to self-combust? Do I have to start with a high? Well, you already are in chat, so you will not explode. If not, everyone who does not click on the streams will just immediately explode. So you will see a random number of deaths being called out in the news. I'm sorry.
a girl that's scantily clothed, or something else that a 12-year-old boy would find attractive. And now if we dive into the videos themselves, they're so obviously fake that you would literally need to be 6 years old to believe that they are real. The jokes of the videos are also geared towards a younger audience, with the
Did that just look like he beat his meat under the blanket? Is that just me? Discombobulate. I think I said it right.
part of the joke often being, well, the butt. The colors within the videos are also always bright and simple. Even the video topics make it clear that the channel is catered towards kids. No adult.
So they did turn up the colors and said like, taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Pretty much. I don't know. If it works, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea.
Is ever going to be watching a video about school. The way that
Which country has the best school lunch? I can almost promise it's not Germany.
They gear towards kids is an appalling reason behind the Stokes twins' success. But let's talk about a more respectable fourth reason: their great payoffs. A staple of the Stokes twins channel are secret room videos. In these videos, the twins usually build a room somewhere in their house, and then someone tries to find them after the room is finished. The thing is, these rooms are actually pretty impressive. They always look really nice, and it does deliver on the promise of the title. In this 7 secret rooms video, all 7 look pretty cool, and the fact that they built 7 rooms for just one video is pretty impressive. Another example of great payoffs comes with their
I mean, sure? Sure. That is respectable. I mean, they copy, but they at least put effort in a way. That is better than some bigger people that copy. They took the Cocomelon formula and took it higher. Nah, more like into real life instead of just animated. Nothing is worse than Cocomelon. I mean, these guys probably don't put like children into a room and like check how long it takes for a child to look away and why it looked away, and like I don't think they do that.
McDonald's video. Instead of just eating 100 years of McDonald's, they also eat 100 years of plain food and 100 years of prison meals. This far exceeds the expectation of just McDonald's when you click on the video. It's so important to have good payoffs and good viewer satisfaction for long-term viewer retention on your channel. If the viewer is always satisfied after finishing a video, chances are pretty good that they'll return for more videos in the future. For all their negatives, the Stokes twins actually do deliver a great end product, which is essential for building a long-term brand. But now let's get into the final reason behind the Stokes twins' success: dubbing. Dubbing is making these speed
Ooh. Not bad, not bad. I think they dub their videos. They have like dubbing in their videos. Interesting. Hopefully it's not just AI, that'd be bad. I've recently watched a video from them a month or 2 ago, not gonna lie, it was good. It was about the world's tallest man. Okay. I mean, so they steal ideas, but they do in fact put effort into what they, like, steal ideas. Do you even say that? They reuse ideas, but they at least put in effort. Okay.
each within a video available in multiple languages. It leads to huge new audiences. Only the biggest channels on YouTube are dubbed in more than 10 languages, and the Stokes twins are one of them. Mr. Beast had 14 languages on his last video, and Mark Rober also had 14 on his last. The Stokes twins though beat them both, with an astounding 17 languages in their last video. About 18% of the world speaks English, which is the original language of the Stokes twins. However, when you add the 17 languages into the mix, the Stokes twins can now reach 76% of.
Not bad. Not bad. That's actually rather impressive. That's rather impressive.
The world. They have their videos translated to the 13 most spoken languages.
Turkish, English, Bangla, Spanish, Vietnamese, Russian, French, Indonesia, Thai, Chinese, Hindi, Urdu, Arabic, Korean, Portuguese, Japanese, German as well. Yo, German, that's wild.
Which is in the world. So obviously, when you can reach 4x the amount of people, views are going to skyrocket. However, dubbing is very expensive, and the RPMs for developing countries are much lower than in the US or Europe. Ultimately though, the Stokes twins have figured out a formula for pulling 400 million views a month. Are their methods 100% moral? Absolutely not. But despite the hate, they are now one of the most profitable channels on YouTube. So maybe, just maybe, there's something to be learned.
No Polish?
Just nah.
I expected worse, to be fair. They use pretty standard tactics from the industry, because let's face it, some of the things some of the things Mr. Beast also uses. Because, like, I as an adult, I cannot, like, I know multiple adults that cannot sit through, like, a Mr. Beast video. Because, like, quick cuts, like, always, like, no chill. So, I wouldn't say as bad. The only thing I don't like is the taking ideas. But at least they put in effort. And the dubbing. So the only thing I would say immoral is, like, the like, extra, the Cocomelon formula of catering to kids, and the taking ideas. But aside from that, they're not as bad as I expected. One with the story, stealing with effort makes money. Or that. Sure, or that. Alright, next up, I'm gonna do a Sumax video that I got recommended. Let's go. Can you watch something, I asked? I just came. Sure, but it depends on some things I do not watch and some things I do watch. It really depends on.
Okay, so
But first, usually I would like to get through my recommendations. Alrighty. Which one? Why Pick Me Culture is worse than ever, but because I'm Missy? Let's just see. Also, look at that. It's the channel plush. New Bond roaster. I don't even know who that is. I might look into it. I'm not gonna roast people out of like, I'm not gonna roast people. That's wrong. Let's just see why Pick Me Culture is worse than ever. Let's just see. Let's just get into it.
Okay, so a year and a half ago, I made a full-blown analysis on Pick Me Girls as like a social phenomena. And then a couple of months ago, I made an updated version of the video talking about modern girl Pick Me Girls that I've been seeing just online generally. And I really thought that that would be the end of it, at least for a long while. But then the universe picked me up and must have put me back in the summer of 2013. Because in the last few months, I have seen
Look who that is. It's Bonnie Blue. It's Bonnie Blue down here. That is not a pick me. Nobody picks this thing. What do you mean? Wait, let your man cheat. This behind me. Let your man cheat in peace. Let your man in pieces. I don't hang out with anyone really less attractive than me. God. When I work out and eat clean and to feel and look better, but my friend doesn't have to count calories or go to the gym, they're the real winner. A man becomes a reflection of how you treat him, so if you don't like how he's treating, look how you are treating him. I mean, kind of, but not really. Some people are just douchebags no matter how you treat them. Pigman, min. But yeah, sometimes, I guess, if you treat your partner bad, it might happen that they treat you bad. I would say that does not always apply. It can apply, but it doesn't always apply. Who even is Meowba? Who is that? That's a complete random on YouTube. What is that to react? There's not even anything to react. It's just a random channel. Okay, I've no interest. Nope. Some of it isn't wrong, but then she says it. Nah.
seen the biggest pick-me apocalypse I have ever seen in my entire life. So let's get started. We have a lot to unpack here. Let's go. Pick-me girls obviously are not a monolith. There are different flavors of pick-me girls. There are different spectrums of pick-me girls. But a big one.
Why is Pearl a Nazi? We can put her in moron, sure. Because she is. You know, the religion hater. Okay. Nah, I don't really want to have to do something with a person like that. The best way to deal with idiots is to not even give them attention.
that I've been seeing most commonly in this pick-me girl apocalypse is what I like to call the cool girl pick-me girl. This is the type of girl that was talked about in the Gone Girl monologue. She's so chill and she never nags and she's just so low maintenance that like she's not dramatic like the other girls are. And the biggest parts about being a cool girl pick-me girl is flexing about how you're so chill and you really wouldn't care what your man does. I feel sorry for the girls who can't trust their best friends with their husbands because this is my best friend.
What? So they're not a cool girl, they just didn't give a rat's ass. Is that what it is? I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it. I do not understand.
Lol. I feel sorry for the girls who can't trust their best friends with their husband because this is my best friend and my husband.
The hell no. Yeah. I feel like again. Let me dissect this. My brain cannot handle this stupidity this early. I feel sorry for the girls who can't trust their best friends with their husband. What? No. Your husband should not carry around your best friend like that. Nope. No. So the other one was also the best friend twerking on the other the filming chick's husband. What the fuck am I looking at? Hello, Itzy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I feel sorry for the girls who can't trust their best friends with their husbands because this is my best friend and my husband, lol. Oh my god.
What the fuck? If I was a woman and my husband would carry around my best friend like that, I'm getting the divorce papers. Nope. On the other way as well, if like the best friend of my girl was twerking towards me, I'm throwing hands towards the twerker. I don't care. What the fuck?
God, you guys are literally so controlling. Like, I let my best friend suck my man's. Yeah. You guys know the cock chair in every single hotel?
The cuck chair. I still don't know what we would call a female cuck. I trust my husband, even though he's getting sucked off in front of me. Yeah, that kind of energy. If this video is finished, my next, I've already done it. That was the first video I started with. There's always a fat best friend that tries to sabotage your relationship. Not always, but yeah. There's at least one friend, no matter if they're fat or not, there's at least one friend that tries to sabotage it, for sure. I'm doing alright, can't sleep. But you should get sleep. You should get sleep. Sleep is important.
Yeah, that's for me. I'm secure enough to watch my husband do Siamese twins at the same time. Like a
That reminds me of the Reddit story where a chick and a husband involved another dude and turned the husband into a cuck, and then the cuck eventually got together with the dude, and the wife was cucked at the end because he then split up, and he started dating the dude. Now you know who the Stokes twins are. Yes, now I do. But I can't sleep. I mean, I drank 5 cokes. Oh, I too. Oh man.
You're supposed to watch us and be like, oh my god, you guys, she's really cool. She's like Megan Fox from Transformers because she lets her best friend grind on her husband. Yeah, that's like cool behavior.
That's some Reddit energy. Yeah, that was a Reddit post. That was like, okay, bro, enough. Can I just say something? We have made it so weird that we made boundaries. Like, we put boundaries equal with prohibiting something. Am I crazy for saying that we need more boundaries in relationships? Cause like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, how can you be so carefree? Maybe I'm too jealous for it. Like, I don't like to share. Keep your hands away from my woman. You shall die. If you touch my woman? Fire. The oceans will cook. Volcanoes will explode. The sun goes out. Imagine getting cucked by the person you are trying to cuck with the cucker. True. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that.
Behavior. Girls that are secure in their relationship don't feel the need to flex about the crazy things they let their man get away with. Honestly though, every time I see bitches like that,
We're putting it on the men, but let's also put it on the woman. Let's also put it on the woman. Why do you let another woman touch your husband like that? What is that? What are you trying to do? What are you even trying to prove with that? Like, where's the point? I'm about to rant. And we're 2 minutes in. What is the point? I don't get it.
the pettiness in me makes me want to follow them just because I know the breakup arc is gonna be so great. They always like dye their hair platinum blonde, they get like a Fashion Nova photo shoot, and then they always find the most like boss babe, annoying captions to post on Instagram. Achoo! I sneezed on the photo and it got sicker. Stay mad, bitches. Catching waves, not feelings. Classy looks real
I felt dirty watching the first two now. Ugh.
good on me right now. In a world full of Kardashians, be your Marilyn Monroe. Your man's new wallpaper. To the group chat, I said hi. The petty evil laugh is not included, but that's how I read the captions.
But that's oddly specific. Why do you feel like, I guess you are a woman? I guess. Is it true you need 4K hours of people watching videos to get monetized, not 3K? I think actually it's 3K. It's 3K on 500 subs, and I think it's 4K on 1,000 subs. You need like twice. You need to have the watch time goal twice. I'll go into 3K and once for 4K.
In my head.
Well, women should let their men cheat because they're doing it anyway.
No! Most men do not cheat! No! Most men do not cheat. What do you mean they're gonna do it anyways? What if you find your wife making out with your girlfriend? Wait. Huh? I'm confused. Hey? My brain is fried now. I don't have... You mean like... My wife makes out with a female friend? My brain is... fried now, thank you. Thank you. I just imagine these women helping... with her husbands cheating like chat when the streamer is stuck in a game. I guess so. I guess so.
Women just are in denial that it's happening because they want to live in a little la la land. The second reason is that there's more women than men. So women are all trying to be with the same man. So if you have a man that is, at least he's loyal to you.
From which Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast kind of hell did you pull that? What do you mean? Ladies and gentlemen, if your partner cheats, I have full understanding if you want to commit arson or deletion. Of course, you gotta make sure that you don't get caught. Fried duck successful. Success. Yay!
In the sense that, like, he's with you, he's providing for you, he's taking care of you, he's giving you that good husband type energy, then if he cheats, you're gonna have to just get over it.
Unpopular.
But then you're not a good husband. Sorry, if you cheat, you're not a good husband. If you cheat, you're not a good wife. If you cheat, you're not a good partner. You should get like a permanent tattoo attached to you that says I'm a cheater. You should be put on an online list where you can look up your name that you are a cheater. Is that female Sneeko? Well, we don't know. The culture is missing.
Opinion, but I want my boyfriend to talk to the girls that walk up to him because they find him
That's why I say these red pill dudes, they are just equally as retarded. And red pill women, just equally.
attractive. I want him to be kind and respectful and give him his IG if they ask. I am not saying I want him to follow them back and start talking to them more, but if a girl has the courage to walk up to a guy, I never want my boyfriend to be the reason they don't have the courage to go do it again. Because you go, girl. Oh, so women now are mad that their man is taking down other women's Instas and phone numbers?
Like, what is that? Like, what are you trying to prove with this post? What is your goal? What are you trying to achieve? Like, huh? No, you should not want that. You should not even tolerate that. Why should your husband, like your partner, like text other random people? Why? I don't get it. Well, then they aren't a good person either, obviously. I ran out of ideas of the request video. Sunny V2 and Internet Anarchist videos is mid. I'm not gonna request that next week. Okay, okay. If you do find something, go ahead though. What if you both cheat but with each other in disguise? I guess that's still cheating in this case. Because if it wasn't me, you'd still let another person hit. Technically, so that would still be, we cheated on each other, technically, because we thought it was a different person. So it's still cheating. That you're not gonna fry my brain with that.
Instead of politely telling them that they have a girlfriend? Wow.
But if I ever do cheat, for whatever reason, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. That is a promise I will make. Because you finally muster up courage to be with my husband. Go girl, cheers. And she goes like, here, my dear. Your husband and I gonna do things, and you can have the cock chair.
Dramatic much? She's really good. How is this more respectful to women? Because what, she's gonna find your man on Instagram, see you on there, I presume, and I hope, and then be like, oh my god, this man is definitely cheating on his girlfriend with me. Like, how is that respectful? I'd be pissed. You know what? I'd not just be
like, if I was in that position, I'd not just be pissed. I'd be furious. I smell anti-aura out, I arrive. Yeah, we both know how that works. Hi Alexia, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I found one, TikTok unrealistic expectations for Valentine's Day are crazy by Halo Haley. Oh, we're gonna get the Screamage girl. Sure, I'll watch that. The last one was also pretty fun.
miss the OG Pick Me girls. You know, like whatever happened to gatekeeping Game of Thrones and video games and telling me that I'm a basic bitch because I'm obsessed with Ariana Grande. Like to be a cool girl now, you have to like let your man follow other women on Instagram and let your best
I completely miss this. I completely miss, like, women, there are women out there like this that are not, like, I know there's not, like, I am protective of my partner, I'll be real. I am definitely protective of my partner. Not like crazy, I'm not gonna delete every man that looks at you, but... What? Why? Or if you both cheat on each other with each other in disguise, but you know they are your other half, but you don't know that they know. Then that's still cheating and misleading. That's still cheating, technically. Because then she cheats, but that's still wrong. Like, the bait is still wrong. It's still not morally good to trick somebody. You gotta say, I couldn't go out with this type of person. How are you going to have a respectable... How are we going to have a respectable relationship if you can't respect yourself? True. Buy one, get one free girlfriend edition! That is great. Is this the Asian version of Halo Haley? True. Women are built homogenous. Men are built polygamous. Go figure. Just because your instincts do this doesn't mean you should. That is not an argument. That is not an argument. Don't forget having a mother's a red flag. And even worse, no. And even worse, having a sister. We heard that one before. But you have a human in your life? What? Yeah, I got Snowrun in Blaze Black 2 Redux, but it doesn't evolve into Glalie, it's male. When it reaches level 41, it doesn't do anything, and the evolution changes says to give it an ice stone, but it says what? Okay, Adrian, that's interesting. Thank you for that information, that sounds interesting. I have no idea. It's unable? Huh. Well, that's odd. I haven't caught the Snowrun yet. I can probably figure out some things. But I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't gotten the snow run yet, and I don't have a Frostlass yet. Or a Glalie, so I can't tell.
Best friend grind on his ass to be the cool girl, pick me girl. You gotta utilize that cup chair in the hotel at least once a year. You have to get.
What? What? So if you have a cool girl, you need to utilize the cup chair. Sneeko moment. Ass? Why ass?
Give your husband's mistress a kidney because you wouldn't want to be the one that got in the way of their ruckus baby making session if she's dead. Obviously, like, I'm that chill. The next type of pick-me girl trend that I've been seeing is like the she's the real winner trend. When I wear a size 4 and the girl next to me is a size 8, but she doesn't have to barely eat anything most days in order to maintain her weight and doesn't stress about how she looks whenever she goes out. She's the real winner.
What? Taking in calories doesn't matter. Like matters, you know? Like that has nothing to do with it. They don't barely eat. She just eats the calories that she needs. This has nothing to do with how much you eat. Like the same dudes that say, I can't get weight. Eat more. More. Or in this case, it's losing weight, so eat less. Logic without instinct is useless, and instinct without logic is dangerous. Control is needed. Exactly, control. You should be orphan person who worked 24/7 while having time to give attention to the woman, and he must be your first and only woman interaction. Then you're green. I guess so. Fast metabolism, born a winner. Yeah, it is rather rare that is actually, like, generally affected, because the amount of calories you eat will predict if you get fat or lose weight or maintain. It's all about calories. People that say they can't lose weight or people that say they can't gain weight, you're a liar. Eat more or eat less.
When I'm finally an extra small, but the girl next to me is a size 6'8", eats whatever she wants, and is happy with herself. She's the real winner.
What the fuck? What the fuck are we even? Just get lucky with your metabolism, dude. Be born with it. Get passed down. What is the goal here? Are you complaining that because you're smaller, you can't eat what you want? Is that what it is? Like, you can't have both. You can't be XS and then complain about a size 6, size 8 girl. What? Where does this goes nowhere.
When everyone my age is out partying, but I'm at the gym for the 5th time this week. IDK who the real winner is. When the girl next
You are the real winner. You are the real winner. Because you actually do something for your body. You. Theo has bigger size than. What are we talking about here, dear?
Next to me is a size 8 wearing the cutest set and has a healthy relationship with food and has the confidence. She's the real winner. As a girly pop that is also a size 8, I find this trend extremely weird and extremely condescending. Look, I know that all of you guys think that I'm so much better than this fat piece of over here, but she gets to eat pizza. And for that, she's the real.
True? True, she's not wrong. Now that I think about it, it does have something condescending in a way where, like, yeah, she's the real winner because you know, I'm working out here, I'm thin, you know, but she's the real winner because she can be fat. What? What is the goal? What is the point?
Real winner. Like, you guys are acting like you already won the competition and you're just so graciously passing the baton to this fat who's a size 8. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's coming across as. These TikToks are giving the same type of people from high school that would shove your head in the toilet, but then on Instagram they're like, girls supporting girls, mental health advocate, love, peace, and abundance. I never understood the humble bragging culture of pick-me girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you are excited and proud that you're a size 0, 2, or a 4, then just say that. Like, if you want attention, literally go on TikTok and film yourself doing a thirst trap where you're lip syncing like this.
This is hilariously accurate. This woman is funny. This lady is funny. It's nice that they are complimenting each other. That is not a compliment. That is condescending. It's like saying, like, oh, I can be thin and, like, I have to work out and stuff. But this fat fuck is the real winner, because she can be fat. Like, what? Why? What's the point? You're not making feel anybody good. Like, huh? When I finally got a 9-inch size PP, and the boy next to me is packing 15 PP without surgery, he's the real winner. that is, huh? No. That should be reversed, because, like, the negative would be the being fat. So it's weird. I'm born a woman, she's a real win. Are you good, buddy? Like, are you on drugs? Pumpkin, what did you feed this man?
I promise you, you will get more attention from doing that than whatever the this is doing, okay? Look, girly pops, we know that there is not a better time in the world than when you're ovulating and then your man comes out of the bathroom with a clean, crispy, well-groomed cut. Okay, that brings me to today's sponsor, which is Manscaped. It's the holiday season, and if you're trying to get your man something that he'll love, that's practical, that he'll use every single day.
Ooh. Actually, that's quite interesting. An ad tailored towards men for on a channel that is most likely watched by women. I haven't seen that before. That's cool. I never understood fat acceptance. No one does. No one does. Just like body positivity. Body positivity is not for fat fucks who are lazy. Body positivity is for people who have scars, missing limbs, burned, actual sicknesses that prevent them from losing weight. Not, I can't put the fork down. That is not what it is meant to be for. I'm gonna show this to Pumpkin. Get me something like this instead of shit food. I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that. I'm screenshotting that. You're all cooked. In fact, dang, I'm not good with condescending stuff. Should ask your ex, maybe. I'm gonna text my girl. Hey girl, are you ovulating today? What a weird question there.
Then Manscaped's Chairman Pro package set is a great gift option. The first thing in the package is a Chairman Pro electric foil shaver. It has a 360-degree contouring head, and it comes with 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads. One of the heads being the 4-blade foil head. This one is for that super clean, extra close shave. And then there is the stubble trimmer head for when he wants to look like that rugged, super hot man in a Christmas movie look. There is also an LED light on here so he can get all close and personal. And it's waterproof, which makes cleaning the razor really easy and then the sink really easy. It also comes with the Power Shave Gel. This is dye-free, cruelty-free, alcohol-free, paraben-free. So it's great for sensitive.
I haven't shaved like months, to be fair. I haven't shaved like in months, but it's nice to have the beard when you're going for runs. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But I haven't shaved in a while.
Skin while also facilitating a very close, effortless, smooth shave. And then it also comes with a face shave soother. This is an aftershave serum, great for sensitive skin while also soothing that irritation, any bumps, any redness. Also, these two smell really good. Like, it brings out that natural musk in Bryce that I just I'm obsessed with. The girl is that get it, okay? It smells good. Go ahead and use the promo code right here for 20% off your purchase and free international shipping. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring today's video, and let's get back to the video. Okay, next I wanted to show you guys this girl named Caitlin Erin O'Neill. All of her videos focus.
Why do you have such a long name? Caitlin Erin O'Neill.
On things that she loves about men, but in a very Zoe Deschanel way. Let me just show you.
Another really random green flag in men.
Oh yeah, this chick. I don't know. Get me that woman. No, you don't get that. You don't even have a single hair in your balls. What do you mean? You don't need a razor.
Is if you ask them, what's your favorite dinosaur? And they know off the top of their head, no hesitation. Half of them were probably in Boy Scouts and the other half could win any trivia game of their choosing. They are prepared for every situation.
Reason number 124 why I love men is a man's ability to lock in.
It took me 1 hour to build this chair. The packet said 5 minutes, and this bed, that took 5 minutes because Sydney and I, we were sat right here and we were yapping. Our man friend, he sat there and he locked in. He built that bed.
Reason number 125 why I love men is every single time you tell a funny guy oh, you should make a podcast, it would be really good. They, every single time, without fail, will tell you, oh, I would get arrested. Arrested for what? For what could you possibly say that would get you arrested?
Reason number 75 why I love men is men do this thing where when their boys enter the room,
Why do I have a feeling that this woman has an OnlyFans? It's just a feeling, you know? Deep down, I have this feeling screaming, this bitch a hoe. As a fat person, I also never understood it. It is supposed to be, don't be an a-hole to people because looks and a place for people to safety and healthy losing weight. That's just not what it is, though. That's just not what it is. That's the problem. It's okay. It turned from not shame people and not attack people because they're overweight to get fat as fuck. Eat more. Get overweight. There's literally people out there who actively try to get more overweight. I'm not kidding. And then applauded for being massively overweight and dying. No. Should you insult a person because they're overweight? No. But you shouldn't glorify it either. I have more hair on my balls than Spooder has on his face. Yep, that is gross, and I do not believe you. I do not even believe you have hair anywhere. You're still like a baby, dear. You are a baby. You just threw off your shells recently.
they just start speaking another language. I don't even think they realize they're doing it, but they have so many inside jokes and similar interests that when they start making references, we're so lost.
Nah, it'd be really funny if there's a plot twist where she's actually talking about Oliver.
In one clip, she also said, like, men refuse to acknowledge that we're being flirted with, and, like, Refuse to acknowledge? I'm not acknowledging it because I don't understand the difference between being nice and flirting. What do you mean? Which is why I always put it just into the nice section, not the flirting section. So if you don't hold up like a shield with you, like right in front of my face and say I'm flirting with you, I will believe you're nice to me, and that's it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to oil up for you. I don't want you to touch me. You can keep your homoerotic energy to yourself, buddy. I'm good.
Guy friends playing Call of Duty. The different language that the guys are speaking is just like new made up racial slurs that they're yelling to some 10-year-old in Ohio. When my guy friends come over and they play Call of Duty, they're saying so many crazy things I don't understand, like you bitch, and you're everyone's gonna say, like, how do you guys do that? Like, we can't keep up.
Reason number 57 why I love men is they're just born with this I can do it gene. I moved into this apartment about 2 weeks ago and I had
It's not a yeah. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong, kind of. But it's more an ego thing. I can do it, even if I can't. I'll try. I'll figure it out. I can't build a bed, but I will try. And if I build it together, like on its head, I don't care. Works for me. A lot of fat influencers self-delete, or I mean, eating and eating and eating will eventually do that to you anyways. I wish these girls will go here and try to survive in Borneo. Spoiler, some bears and wolves will be eating good. Damn. That's food for an entire month, probably. I'm gonna be real. If they're talking like this, I'll leave them in the forest and let the nature take its course.
no AC. And this man comes over and I said, I don't have any AC. And he said, oh, AC today. I said, what? 2 hours later, what? And you know what? He connected it to my phone. So I turned it on with my phone. Who does that? How do they do that? Bro, this is the most underrated green flag in men, and you
She talks so much about men and that she has so many guy friends, but she doesn't date any of them. That is a red flag. I'll teach you how to make a bed, Poke. That was just a joke. I don't need it. I will probably never need a new bed. Probably my double bed is fine as hell. Like my my marriage bed as it was supposed to be.
You know I'm right. If his basketball team, football team, hockey team, whatever he likes, is awful, loses every game, hasn't been to the playoffs in years, just sucks, and he is still a ride or die for this team. He is loyal, he is passionate. Even when things get hard, he won't leave you. Like, what a green flag. Mic drop.
Does anybody change like the team that they support based on how well they're doing? Like, I feel like that no one does that.
You would be surprised. There are plenty of people that I know that do that. They always switch, like, are a fan of the winning team. Always. Always, always.
Right? Am I crazy? How is that a green flag? She's just listing off random things that every single man does and just saying that it's a green flag. A green flag in men is when you ask them if they could beat a megalodon shark in a fight and they say yes. Like, it shows their high IQ and that they're so good at trivia. Also, I'm calling bullshit on this.
I'm beating that shark. It's just a fish. Pretty big fish, but I'll beat it. I'll beat it. I'll beat it! Are the glitches happening to me? Only to me? They're happening to me too? Interesting. What the heck is happening? Let me check. What do we have? Let me check. Something is wrong. What exactly is wrong? What glitches? I'm asking that as well. Are you baiting me, dear? What are you? What are you referring to? What glitches? Daily speed breaking? Huh? You get pixelated? Dude, I'm pixels anyways! What do you mean? Are you stupid today? A green oh wait, yeah, moved weirdly. You mean like this? You mean like this? Or this? Or this? You mean like when it doesn't track fast enough? Do you mean that? What do you mean? The glitch with the video that you're watching, not the stream itself. Okay, you and the video are getting pixelated weirdly like a TV. I don't know how to describe it. I guess so. I guess so. It is what it is. It's fine on my end. Who fucking cares? I don't care. I want to time out dear for bringing it up, because now I'm annoyed. I'm timing you out, dear.
This video, because the most toxic men I have ever seen are the types of dudes that do cheer for a sports team that literally loses for like 50 years in a row, and then after the 100,000th time that their team loses, they punch a hole in the wall or some shit, as if the Brewers were gonna win the World Series or some shit anytime soon. If anything, it shows that they have really bad analysis skills, you know? From watching all the videos that we just watched so far, it weirdly reminds me of like Darwinism. Like these girls get passed on from generation.
Maybe you're just loyal to your favorite team. What does that mean with analysis skills? I find that offending as a man.
The generation. My ancestors were out there being like, oh my god, Maximus Jedediah, stop. This isn't who you guys are. My favorite thing about men is getting things done mentality, because my guy friends literally just colonized all of Asia.
Why specifically Asia? I'm so confused. Why specifically Asia? What? What? Why specifically Asia? Dude, dear, why you're sending me a picture of your mom? I didn't ask for that. Delete that right now.
Like, how do you guys do that? And you best be back then doing all this shit. Probably got them like a donkey, extra gold, a straw house, some extra good mead. I don't know. But like, what is the point of doing that shit today? Now for the time you guys were all waiting for, okay? I want to show you guys the most toxic, terrible pick-me girl I have ever.
Alright, so who do we have here? Look below. It's happening again. Not on my end. I don't see anything. Well, it could also be a YouTube thing, I don't know. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I don't know where that is coming from! Let me check OBS. Well, OBS says everything's fine. That's interesting. OBS says everything's fine. Actually, he's telling the truth. It just happened to me. That's weird. Huh. I mean, I could look at, like, something else real quick. Give me a second. Huh, interesting. Well, there is a way to check that. There's a way to check that. Real quick. Give me a second. What is happening here? Check the msnoop. I've already seen it, buddy. Okay. Okay, interesting, but everything looks fine here, so I'm questioning. It says excellent connection, says it. Excellent connection. That what it says. Again? Huh, let me check something. Can I change that from here? Did you press something, Diluc? Nope. Nope. That is new. That is new information. Diluc is trying to break out of AI. Settings. Can I change it immediately from the settings? Or is that now the stream problem? Excellent. Let's see if that works now. Does that change anything? Alright. Alright. Maybe that might help. Nope, that's not what I want to see. Well, that might help. That might help. That might help. That may help. That may help. I have no idea if it helps. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If that worked or not. You tell me if it's still like that. If not, then that is a YouTube problem, probably. And not a me problem. Because I just turned something down. And we'll just have to see if it works. It made it worse? That can't be. Huh? Are you shitting me by now? Move around fast. Let's see. Does that do anything bad on my end? Where are these issues coming from? You had an alert box? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I'm just gonna run with that. I'm just gonna run with that now. I think I'm just gonna run with that. What does YouTube say? It's fine for me. Okay, now it says that the suggested... The stream health is excellent, it says. So yeah, that's what it says. I guess that works now. It has to. Anyways, let's continue. Random issues. That I never had these. That's completely new. Anyways, who we got here? We got just pearly things. Not the brightest candle on the birthday cake. We got Bonnie Blue. Not the brightest candle on the birthday cake. I don't know what she is doing here from Grey's Anatomy. I don't know who this is. Well, I know who this is, but I don't know the name.
Ever seen. And her name is Bonnie Blue. She's really good. Bonnie Blue is a 24-year-old OnlyFans creator from the UK that has now moved
Let's not call them creator. That's a whore.
to Australia, and she's most famous for her large, crazy trains. Now, I have zero issues with people that do OnlyFans, sex workers,
I do.
whatever, because A, I'm a YouTuber. It's not like I have any room to criticize. Also, sex workers that I know tend to be more compassionate, like open-minded, feminist people. However, Bonnie Blue is not that.
Do you think it's okay that men cheat on their wives with you?
100%.
Why?
Because women are lazy. If you ask the average person when's the last time your wife went down on him, they're going to say it's ages ago.
Bonker grabs a bat. Ding ding ding. Also, no. First and second wave feminists did not fight that you could be a whore. So no, it has nothing to do with feminine. Why do people equate like making corn with like feminism? Did I miss the feminism DLC fifth wave? She just doesn't look 24. She looks like she's older, but it's cosplaying as someone younger. It's weird. I guess all that male pickle juice made her age bad. Do you think that doctor girl to you left upside is hot? What? I'm confused. I saw you mean. Okay. Okay. Okay, I know what you mean now. She's alright. I've never properly watched Grey's Anatomy.
The other thing with women, they want women rights and they want things equal, but then they're the ones
It's mainly because I was forced to watch it at gunpoint.
that want the bills to be paid for. They expect their guy to go and earn more money than them. Then they also want the guy to come home, clean the house, look after the kids. So it's like you can't expect someone to do all of that and then you're not even going to do the bare minimum, which is go down on them. So when they're not doing that, I offer it free.
Or do you think that's okay?
Well, yeah, it's a service they deserve.
Okay, so apparently what she does is that she goes out there, she solicits random men to have sex with her for free as long as they can film it for her OnlyFans. Also, I wanted to mention that all the men are untested. She doesn't want to hassle men.
That is new information. That is new information. She really tried to catch them all, huh? Oh, I see lesbians in HD.
Men. She just wants to give them pleasure, so she doesn't get them tested. You're telling women out here that we're not worth okay? But you gotta go out there and beg men to have sex with you for free, and you remove the only barrier to entry, which is to get tested? Girl. I mean, like, she's not even getting the seafood Alfredo at Olive Garden, not even a coffee date, not even thoughts on prayers, not even one Facebook like. Free.
Your dad going and fucking someone else. What's her opinion on your opinion of that?
So if my mum wasn't pleasing him, I think, what do you expect?
Right.
Like, he's paying the bills, he's working hard, if you're not doing the bare minimum. Having sex is a big part of any relationship. And I think women too often go, we don't
I'm gonna destroy the British.
have a big sex drive anymore, but
Because they've been together a long time.
yeah, like they just include their partner in that. And it's like, I can guarantee you he's going down the pub saying the opposite.
Okay, I want everyone to close their eyes and imagine how insecure and sad you have to be to justify men cheating because it's the only way you'll ever get a man next to you. I feel like it's obvious, but I'm gonna explain why this rhetoric is so bad. Telling men that sex with women is like their birthright and therefore cheating is okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What?
It's just such a toxic mentality to have. Why, again, are we blaming women for men's actions? Also, this whole myth that, like, women are just these dry, wet noodles that never have sex with their men and they're just such little bitches that don't want to do is obviously a coping mechanism that she has for herself to make herself feel like she's actually a wanted woman and
She's the hero. She's not the hero that we wanted, and she's definitely not the hero that we need. Does the free Zegs come with some food and drinks? I hope so. At least with a what's the word? At least with a like free breakfast in the morning, bed and breakfast, at least.
Any capacity, okay? Because let's be honest, I have never seen a more horny demographic than women over 35 and married. Okay? Have you guys seen both?
Or women that read women that read at least certain material. Like some of these women's romance books. Man-made horror beyond my comprehension. Dry wet noodles. Yep, dry wet noodles. Interesting.
Talk? You're out here sucking with both hands, balls in mouth, you thinking that you're doing 200% 10 out of 10 job, okay? These bitches on Book Talk are doing than women over 35 and married. Okay, have you guys seen Book Talk? You're out here sucking with both hands, balls in mouth, you thinking that you're doing 200% 10 out of 10 job, okay? These bitches
No, okay, there's where it came from. The half horse, half man song. I know. My mom's my mom my that's a horse. They both had intercourse. No, 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 no. Not half horse, half man. What do you mean? No. I've heard of that book before, unfortunately. Man-made horrors beyond our comprehension.
on Book Talk are doing
Treasure of the Abyss. That's not the octopussy. That's the octopenis. The kraken. The cocken. What? I know it will never work between us, not because you're a horse, but because you're black. Ghost Story is a good one. Oh god, the cocken.
reenactments
Monster's Treasure. Rescued by the Monster, reverse harem romance series. So we got the Hulk. It's an orc, a monkey, and an angel? Or a burb? A fucking monkey. That reminds me of the chick that was in love with a gorilla. Only women can write this.
of the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones upside down, backwards. Okay?
It's like if they're going to work and doing a hard day shift, they need to be treated. And if the women aren't doing that,
you just think women should service men, and it's all about like them being happy when they come home from work.
so you should be listening to my advice now. Say
Your
go
advice
home, put some nice
is so
underwear on.
ridiculous.
Can't believe the shit that is coming out of your mouth. Honestly, it's
Hot take. Hot take. You're in a relationship, you should service each other. Like a I'm yours and you are mine type situation. You feel me? Maybe I'm the weird one again. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm the weird one. The cock and get out of here. Reverb fat SFX.
so pick me. Are you that
I don't need to be
desperate for
pick me.
attention?
I am already been chosen. Like I am the main character.
Yeah.
I'm sat here and you're calling up from what you can't.
You're right, isn't she married? Fart, okay. Interesting. Isn't she married?
Are you getting chosen though? Are you? I also wouldn't say that you're a main character. You know, I would say you're more like a background character that showed up like 3 times in a season and then got kicked off. She's
Nah, more like you know, you drive from GTA and there's like a prostitute on the sidewalk. More like that. I wouldn't even. Are you comparing this to my man Gibby? Gibby.
she's giving Gibby from iCarly, you know?
No, Gibby is great. What do you mean? He's an awesome comic relief.
Oh, like the main characters are doing their shit and right out of nowhere she fucking flaps down from the sky.
One day when you get married and fall in love, you could be giving him all the sex in the world and he still may cheat on you.
See, no, that's impossible because I'm too hot and I'm too good in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, girl, keep telling yourself that. Look, you can look like Rihanna and get the best toe curling, eyes rolling.
I'm censoring that. The feet bros are gonna go nuts. Why is Super Saiyan 4 Kid Goku real? Mini Goku, not Kid Goku. Super Saiyan 4 Mini Goku. Or how it's gonna be in the gacha games called Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Mini. I don't know. He's real now. He exists. He's still on and off, and I'm assuming there will be a Gloria Goku fusion. I can see it. I don't know. Gonna be interesting. How they're gonna handle that.
Back hawk Tua of your life every single day, and you still might get cheated on. Because guess what, guys? Cheating has nothing to do with the person that got cheated on. That's why we get all these men that cheat on their girlfriends, and then their girlfriend finds out, and then they sit in their car and make videos of them crying.
But women do that as well. Like, this is nothing exclusive to women, to men. The women do that as well. Also, you can say that it has nothing to do with the person that got cheated on. I will still put the blame on me. I still put the blame on me. Radical responsibility, baby. And the wish we will see Super Saiyan for Goku mid. When he grows up.
Screaming, oh my god, please take me back, please. Like, because they don't think they're gonna get caught. So as you guys can probably see throughout these videos is that she's got like this obsession with being the chosen, the picked girl, that she gets to give these men the treat that they so much deserve, right? She also feels like it's her life mission to pleasure freshly 18-year-old boys.
Okay, so it's no secret I have a hobby, which is pleasuring barely legal 18.
How can you call that a hobby? Like, I walk around like, hey, yo, this is my hobby. Smashing 18-year-old boys on their birthday.
Year-olds, and I cannot wait to be doing the same in just three weeks' time. Okay, boys, here's the update. I slept with 37 uni students in one night. I took virginities. I took 23 guys in one go, and my gosh, I enjoyed it. Hey boys, if you didn't already know, schoolies is only 1 month away, and I can't
Get the flamethrower. The thing escaped the Antarctic. Get the flamethrower. Get it right now. That thing will transform into the legendary Super Thought. Oh my god. You know Goku mid from Tenkaichi? Yes, I do. There's a meaning of NXT from WWE. It's actually called Next Generation. Next wrestlers will be the pre-roster before they can graduate to go to the main roster. They need to fight first. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am not into wrestling.
cannot wait to be back on the Gold Coast pleasuring barely legal 18-year-olds.
I just hate the way she refers to them. Imagine having such low self-esteem that you have to try to get picked by an 18-year-old boy as a 24-year-old woman. All this work just to be picked by someone who is taking AP Calculus? Like, what could she possibly be getting out of this? She trying to one-up the 18-year-old girls down the hall? You know Tommy S., the guy that played the Giving Tree in the School Musical? Well, we boinked, and you didn't. You know Aiden M.? We totally boinked last night. Yeah, like he's wearing my pink scrunchie, and I'm wearing his jersey, and you're not. Again, I'm gonna say the obvious. As a 24-year-old woman targeting freshly, barely 18-year-old boy.
Holy fuck, I'm the same age as... I'm the same age as Bonnie Blue. I'm out of here. Self-deletion. How long you watch this video? 40 minutes? That's what it's gonna be probably, because I was ranting too much.
Ways to not only have sex with you, but to film it and put it on your OnlyFans so that it's on there for the rest of their lives is extremely predatory. I feel like if the genders were reversed, people would be more outraged by this. Also, I just want to point out,
People will be more outraged by this. It's not just the possibility. They would be more. They would not only be more outraged. They put the blame on the men for sleeping with her, yet she offers the service. That's not excuse for no excuse for the men, but she is definitely like at fault also.
out that she seems to be very obsessed with numbers. Like as if the more men that she has sex with, the higher her self-esteem and the higher her self-worth is.
So I shared my location online. I was like, this is where I'm going to be. Like, let me pleasure you. And there was a
Maybe it's more like an MMORPG. Like she has like a hidden like a menu and like a level, and the sex level she's trying to max that out.
massive queue of like, it went all the way around the corner. Like
Massive? You know what else is massive? Every second you move closer to death, but you shall never meet it. Huh? We will, I grant you immortality. Nah. There's gonna be a type of fusion, and they need to eat the fusion bug from that bug store, probably, I would assume. It's probably gonna be Goku and Glorio.
Like, if people was waiting for over 8 hours. So I said to the whole queue left, I was like, anyone left? You're all coming in. And we're going all at the same time. Like, or you need to go home.
She's a woman of the people, ladies and gentlemen, honestly.
I'm just there by myself, naked, like, gone boys. And then, like...
Well, she certainly isn't not the woman of my people. That's for sure. The British can have her. I don't want her. She's trying to get them XP to level up. It's like, you know, there's like different there's a regular level, and there's like job experience. She's trying to level up the job experience here. She got plastic on her face as a boost, power boost.
They did steal things after they left.
No way.
Yeah. Like
from your house? Was it from your...
Yeah, like, took my phone.
No way.
Yeah, I took my phone and they started to blackmail me over it.
Okay. Let me get the facts straight. She had a 23-person train, free and untested, and these men ended up stealing from her and blackmailing her. And the takeaway she gets from that is like, oh my God, but they came for me. Like, girl, what the f? How is this something to brag about? It's like watching the worst episode of Shark Tank ever.
Sharks, I am seeking a 3 out of 10 sausage fest in exchange for untested penis. What do you think?
3 out of 10 sausage fest. How about you steal my phone and blackmail me in perpetuity, and we got a deal.
I'll take it.
Look how many men I've got queuing up today. I am one lucky girl. I've gone straight from students all the way to dads and their older brothers.
So I made a quick stop at a building site because these builders caught my eye on my way to Cambridge University, and my gosh, they're hot, but fuck, this is gonna be one messy.
What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? This is that, can we consider her the top one spot for like whore? She's Darkness from Konosuba. She's trying to change her job from hoe to super hoe. To that is wild. That's Goku, Glorio, and Vegeta Trio Fusion. I could hear that. I heard the most unhinged take today in a video. Oh god.
You see, like...
You know, I wonder if she came up with that one-liner before or after she saw like that builder's workshop. Like she's got like a whole notebook of one-liners to use as she's like walking down the streets. So I made a stop at the local YMCA. I can't wait to get wet. I saw a bunch of builders outside of Big Ben. I wonder if they'll rattle me around and I can get a few ding-a-lings.
I slept with a 100.
I just need like her to make like just these clips because they're highly uncomfortable, and that's all I need from her. Nothing else. Like these little skits. That's it. Blondie's ugly. I mean, she looks like, I don't know, like like her insides look like the ones like if you walk straight up into a dead whale.
122 college boys.
I just want to make sure I get this right. How many days?
Just over 2 weeks. Already on social media, done TikToks, Instagram posts, say, hey, I'm coming to the Grand Oasis, which is like a main hotel a lot of the spring breakers go to. Like, basically, come and find me and let's make a video. When I got there, everyone already sort of knew who I was.
Okay, so I've been so busy bonking students, and now it's time for the dads and the older brothers to have a go. So dads, are you ready to bonk me?
Yeah.
Leave me alone, or double it and pass it to the next group.
Double it and pass it to the next group.
Yes. Look, why the Asian woman's so beautiful. I have no idea. If a girl wants a D, she get a D, but she won't get a good D unless she earns it by this random alpha male guy. I mean, for the first part, he's actually technically correct. Like, it's easier for a woman to sleep around. That's just true. For the rest part, I don't know. What does that even mean? What does good D even mean? I'm a virgin. I don't understand. Face built like a mantis. The bug. Like, I don't even understand what that even means.
Girl, why would you leave that in? This video is like the reason why being a pick-me is so detrimental to women. Again, I have no problems with sex workers and even her weird tactics of going up to men and asking for sex, okay? But like, did she really have to add all the misogyny? Give me an analysis on how much more she's getting out of being a huge pick-me, promoting coercion and cheating, and targeting freshly 18-year-old boys. Where is the benefit? I'll tell you, she got deported.
The 25-year-old British woman had boasted about her plan to fly to the Gold Coast for Schoolies Week to offer free sex to 18-year-old boys, provided they let her film it and upload the content to her OnlyFans account. But her plans have been bunked after more than 20,000 people signed a change.org
20k people signed a petition. That is awesome. Base 20k people. That is wild. A goodie. D is the one that bend. I have a picture in my head and I don't like it. Good D is the one that stays and doesn't replace. Sounds good, right? Probably. Earns it. Ew. It's just the wording. Okay. I got this D-Look. You really want to make me take screenshots and send it. I'm sabotaging the homie's relationship because he thinks about cheating. Her plans got bonged instead of her. I guess so.
petition calling for her visa to be revoked on character grounds.
Guys. Imagine being so unpicked that the whole Australian government plus 20,000 people got your ass to leave their country, even though your services were free. Guys, I am telling you, 10 years from now, when she inevitably becomes a born-again huge Christian, okay, her
Yeah. It's like, the final form of a hoe is a religious woman. What kind of gooner essay video are you watching now? Pick me girls. We're talking about pick me girls. Like actual pick me girls. Yo, fellow old man, or do you prefer fellow maidenless guy? How about fellow ginger? 20k people saved from SDDs. True. Month ago, Coca-Cola and Oreo collab to make flavor, or Oreo flavor Coke drink and Oreo cookie with Coke flavor. That sounds terrible. Like if I want to eat anything Coke flavored, I could just like get a bunch of Haribos. Oh no, she's gonna become a grooming nun.
HBO docuseries is gonna be f***ing incredible. You already know that she's gonna get casted in at least like 5 super Christmas Hallmark movies. The Christmas Miracle, starring Bonnie Blue as the New York journalist who goes back to her small town and boinks the Christmas tree farmer. Here's my closing thoughts. Don't be a pick-me girl. You f*** around, you find out. That's all I have to say about that. With all that said, thank you so much for watching this video. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let me know your comments and your thoughts on all these things.
That is, yeah. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Nothing more to it. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Check on Discord. It's a picture of Coke and Oreo collab. The Oreo Coke drink actually isn't too bad in my opinion. Okay. Marry that Asian woman. I think that woman has been picked. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, okay. Well, that looks interesting. I mean, okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Cool, I guess. Next up. Next up. I'm gonna watch one of... I need to check which videos were even from... Find a wife. I will not find a wife. I need to check the video in the requested tabs. No, real quick. If there's anything that's interesting to me. Aside from that. I don't know if she's married, but I don't know. But she probably got picked, who knows. Okay, that's the Love in Deep Space video. But I don't want to react to Rima Evenstar reacting to it. So there's that. Not really interested. This is that. That's that. Oh. That's okay. Okay. Nah, none of these really interest me except the last one that Samak sent me. If the next video is 1 hour, the stream is just ended. Do you see my last comment? No offense, but I'm not a dumb goat like that. Won't be YouTuber that we would know. What? I'm having a stroke. There's some spelling mistake in there. I'm just gonna do this one.
Female comedian.
Because I found this. I think it might be funny to look at. Wannabe comedian got roasted back and couldn't handle it by Cheeto. Huh. Interesting. 8 minutes. Let's see. She looks familiar. I think I've seen her somewhere.
Female comedian Natalie Cuomo recently had a meltdown on stage.
Comedian furiously hits out at heckler before grabbing his friend's phone to expose his texts. Natalie Cuomo was doing stand-up at the DC Comedy Loft in Washington. She was not impressed with the audience member who offered to roast her. Yeah, I watched that on your birthday. He made one about Troy Bond 2, where he destroyed a heckler. Okay. I meant to say I'm not a dumb goat like that one VTuber that we both know. Are you talking to me? I'm not just confused. Oh, you mean Ginger. Right? It seems interesting. She's not really funny either. I think, like, her husband, I heard that her husband does the same thing, like, also comedy stuff, and he's just way better.
After some very mild heckling took place at one of her shows, and the way that this clip is being spun into a powerful moment is crazy to me. Comedian Natalie Cuomo demolishes heckler at stand-up gig in brutal scenes going viral. This sounds like it was written by an AI, by the way. I just don't know. Something about the way it's written does not seem human to me. But yeah, you can see the narrative is that it's demolishing that's happening.
She demolished? I think I've seen actually the clip. She got demolished at best.
He killed this heckler. Now, if we actually look at the clip, we can see a completely different story. But she writes, right after I said how grateful I was for everyone being there and selling out the show, this little man in the front row decided to let his true colors shine. Always stand up for yourself, and if you're going to be rude, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes. Listen, I don't like hecklers, especially if I was a stand-up comedian. I wouldn't enjoy the material that I've rehearsed and practiced and written being interrupted by some guy who's usually drunk. I don't like that, but I think part of being a stand-up comedian is knowing that it's gonna happen at sometimes and just being
like, you know that at one point somebody may interrupt you or like try to mess with you, so you need to be prepared for that. So instead of you know, losing it and crashing out, prepare to control the situation. Because I think, like, as a comedian, you have to kind of, or like, and as an entertainer in general, you have to have the ability to, like, kind of keep your audience in control, maybe? Like, imagine if, like, somebody just came in here like, you suck, and, like, I would just absolutely lose it. Like, what the heck? Bro's just gonna get banned and that's it. She's not funny. Only person those that laugh at her are women who rarely listen to comedy. Okay, I don't know.
Being prepared to roll with it, and I think a truly great comedian can take a heckler who's trying to shit on them and spin it into a moment where they are.
Wait, wasn't that just right now? This dude with like the black woman. That's the most racist joke ever. And he said, responded like, I've got like 10 more in the chamber. Mr. Beat break the TV show prize money records in the Beast game. The prize was supposed to be $5 million now because of Flipcoin. It's $10 million. I have no idea. Nah, I'd say it's dudes who think she's pretty. It's similar to Mad, the guy, but different demographic. Could be, yeah.
Shit on them and spin it into a moment where they are really showing their best wit. You know, they can take the hate, channel that, flip it on its head, and turn it into a punchline. That takes talent. But she doesn't do any of that, and instead freaks the fuck out, starts screaming at this guy, and I don't know, bro. Just doesn't look great.
Oh my god, I love it! Okay, wait, what made you want to ask him? Huh?
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
Oh my god, don't get scared. What?
Okay, so she's doing some crowd work right now, and the guy who she's doing the crowd work with, I guess she called him gay in some way or implied.
That's like me and Deer sometimes. But I'm the one calling him gay.
That he's like dating the friend that he came with, and then he
He's gay! That man is gay!
Says it's not his fault that she doesn't have material, to which she says,
Oh, it's not that, wow, it's not that, wow, look at you.
Yeah, not great. It's not that, whoa, wow, it's not that you're, wow, look at you. Oof, already not looking great. If there were health bars in this interaction, she is already at half HP. He just says, you don't have material, and then she's like, stumbles over 4 sentences consecutively looking for a response and does not find anything.
You don't have any material. Activates Biden mode. Immediately.
But this is what she settles on.
Yeah. I could leave right now if I wanted.
I can roast you too.
I could leave right now if I wanted to. So the best response to a guy who said you have no material is saying that, yeah, I could just leave. What's the point? Like, yeah, I kind of don't have any material.
Like, she kind of confirmed, like, yeah, I didn't have material, so I'm just gonna leave right now. Like, huh? She's just, like, really badly handling the situation.
So I'm out of here. I guess you just proved him right. I don't know. I feel like if I'm this comedian in this scenario, I'm gonna look to prove that I'm not out of material, and I certainly wouldn't say, yeah, I could just leave if I wanted to. Yeah, so could anyone. Anyone could leave.
You can't just roast all of us and get nothing.
Damn. She's not at half HP. She's like red. She's like 1% HP left.
Which is a fair point. All he said is that you can't roast all of us and get nothing. So she's doing crowd work, she roasted him, and he's saying, you know what, I want to roast you back, you know, make it fair.
So you were afraid because like you felt like I was saying you're gay.
I can take the mic if you want.
It's okay, he's your new friend. I will say this, like, it is such a hard time in this world right now. There are so many people that came together to be supportive and fucking amazing, and you're putting negative, no, fucking look me in the eyes, you're putting negative fucking energy out.
The only one who's putting negative energy out of this is she. Because, like, you're having the meltdown. He's not melting, he's probably enjoying this. He's probably enjoying this, because he made you mad. Like, the point of this argument probably isn't to be right. Just to make you mad, to get you, to push you. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked people didn't shout leave after that, but again, it's drama. Yeah, they enjoy. People enjoy drama. Like, even like I said, humans enjoy drama. Unless we're involved, then it's a problem.
Jesus. Okay, get ready, bro. It's only gonna get worse. Mind you, all he wanted to do was clap back to the roast that she put out there.
This is the last show of my fucking, look me in the fucking eye. It's the last, look at me. It's the last show of my fucking weekend. It's a sold out show and you want to say mean shit to me.
You were saying mean shit to him. It's comedy. It's a roast. Who cares? What the fuck?
Fucking drag you down, Rodeo. While your fucking ass just fucking
stomp you. I'll fucking curb stomp you. I'm sorry. I'll fucking curb stomp you.
This bitch needs to lose the attitude and calm the fuck down. The
Turned into Kratos. Yeah, it's like, what's the word? It's like like the one kid you roast in school, and they instead of they roast you, and when you roast them back, they start all nuclear weapons, burn your backpack, your parents, your siblings, your fucking dog. If you can't take it, don't shoot. The moment she raised her voice, she already lost, pretty much.
A position, you know, in the tone of her being so angry and her saying something that's really good, which is that she's selling out shows, is super weird to watch. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. I'm so rich. I sell out shows. Yeah, I'm
the Andrew Tate of comedy. So the winner of the Beast game will be using that money for his son's rare brain disease. Creatine transporter deficiency, finding a cure. That's based. That's incredibly based.
so fucking mad you're being mean. I feel like if all those things were really that great, you wouldn't be so mad right now. And look at the comments. These comments are fucked. You screaming at him to look you in the eyes just changed my brain chemistry. What? What does that mean? Feminine rage is my jam. I'm obsessed. Look into my eyes.
Wait, was that just items but with makeup? Look me in the eyes. Yeah, I'm all in on this energy. What? Sib!
Yeah, I'm all in on this energy. There's no chance, and I genuinely mean this, I would bet so much money on this, that any of these people who are saying shit like this have ever stepped foot into a comedy club. These people have bought into the narrativized idea of this interaction that, yeah, she just fucking girl bossed her way into winning this interaction by screaming and nagging the guy who paid to go to her show and barely said anything crazy at all. These same exact people would be the first to cancel her if she said something they don't like. And to be so upset by this interaction that you made it a clip and posted it on TikTok with the TikTok captions is crazy. Because I saw a comment that said something about this will live rent-free in his mind for life. But it's like, this is a guy who probably went home, went to sleep, was like, damn, what a waste of money. Meanwhile, she has narrativized this, made it a TikTok, and is riding this for as much attention as it can get her. I don't know. I feel like she's probably more happy about this than he.
Probably. I don't know. I think it's like really, yeah, like I said, if you can't take it, if you can't take a bullet, don't shoot a bullet. Let's just say that. Because, like, the moment she got angry is the moment she lost basically control over her crowd. Like, you can't do crowd work and then expect it to not backfire sometimes.
He is. Or, I guess, she's more rent-free about this than he is.
You can leave. This guy's texting his friend. It's so cute. You can leave too. I won't be offended. What do you say? LOL, what a fucking clown. I did warn you I would get kicked out. Man, she is sensitive, especially for a comedian.
True. I agree. She is sensitive for a comedian. Though I'd feel really satisfied after saying it, yet the money is gone, but I feel happy. True. Like, the thing is like this. I would not have stood up and walked out. I would have stayed. Because, you know, I can be really spiteful. You know, like, really spiteful. So I wouldn't have just left. I would have stayed. Just, like, to be in her face. And, like, being really spiteful about it. I have that hater energy.
She is very sensitive.
You're a crybaby, so I'm gonna make you even more suffer. You get me? Villain.
Especially for a comedian, when you're on stage and part of the gig is roasting and mocking, it's kind of crazy that one guy who's like, yeah, I want to roast you back if you're doing crowd work, calls you to spiral and have a fucking seizure on stage.
I love the occasional shots at Kanye West.
So that's this.
See, most of them are men into the Matt Rife effect. So pretty much like she's hot. So dudes go to her. So like Matt Rife is a very a attractive man, which is why there's a lot of women. The friend is also like kind of a shitty friend. Why do you give her the phone? What?
You know, she just decides to melt down and crash out over a very mild interaction with an audience member. Imagine like a real heckler, some guy shouting slurs. That would be something. You know, when she meets her match in terms of the crash out, I would pay to see that. I don't think he gets how these shows work. What? I don't think you get how these shows work. If she's
I don't even think she knows how these shows work.
Doing crowd work and she's roasting him. If he wants to roast back, I feel like he's fair to do that. The look me in the eyes was perfection. Your vibe is so fire. May I find this kind of person and never lose them.
The simper meet! Just like crashing out. Ultra simp. What the fuck? It is actually just dude simping for her on Instagram. That's wild.
Oh, he's broken the machine!
I'm telling you, none of these people actually watch comedy. They just like the fact that this girl just got mad at a guy, and they want someone to hate. Worth contrasting, I want to show you this, and contrast this with a very good way to deal with a heckler. I made a video about this 2 years ago. This guy was on stage, and then some girl basically said, like, oh...
This guy is so based. This guy is so based for his response. Oh my god.
Yeah, you like Trump, and then he just basically made fun of her, and it was funny. He didn't get phased. It was just a better interaction.
No, that was the most racist joke ever.
No, I got like 4 more in the chamber.
Okay, now he's being rude on purpose because she was rude. She started it. Anyway, I think it's a very interesting thing to contrast these two scenarios. And it's so obvious that this guy was just infinitely better at dealing with heckling than this girl. She just screamed at him. He didn't maintain composure. She didn't make it funny. He didn't do anything besides just scream. Anyway, that's about it for this video. If you guys...
That's pretty much the end of the video. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I like to see people crash out. Love to see it. Love to see it. When did the one? Troy Bond one? I want to watch something disgusting. I'm gonna watch something disgusting. After that, I will do that. After that, I will do that. But now I want to watch something disgusting. We are so back. We are so back. It's this channel again. We are so back. We're so back. Reddit has the worst hobbies by Please David. We all know where this is going. Disgusting. We all know where this is going. We all know where this is going. We all know. We all know. We all know. Let's just get into it.
If your special interests involve infants or kids in any way, stop.
I agree. Stop.
Find something else. Adult baby diaper lovers.
If you want to turn off now, do so. We're gonna take a deep dive. We're gonna take a deep dive into horrendous things.
What? In this subreddit, you'll find the entire spectrum of adult diaper enthusiasts. Some of these
diaper enthusiasts.
Ranging from just everyday users to people who full on get it nasty, do the nasty stuff with the diaper and pretend to be little babies. Awesome. Cool. I'm glad we've overcome so many hardships as a society that we could start doing stuff like this. No, I truly am. I truly am. Let me tell you, the stories that these people have to tell are stories that should be never told.
Oh God. What are we getting ourselves into? Someone's just, no. Enough. No.
And quite literally, everything I've told you so far is exactly everything you need to know. These are adults who love to wear diapers, pretend to be babies, mess in the diapers, and do
No.
do sex stuff with it.
Oh no! Another Sonic Shoe situation, but it's an entire subreddit.
Let's get into reading some of the beautiful stories we have in this subreddit. But before I do that, I just want to say, hey guys, how's it going? I am so happy to see you again. And if you're new here, the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Just stop being new. Subscribe. Also, join the Discord server, link down below. We've got it. It's a good place now. It's a good place. You'll have fun. We're also pulling up on 50k subs, so that's really nice. But anyways, with all that out of the way, guys, let's get into ABDL. Okay.
There's 50k people who like to watch this disgusting stuff. One of them.
So we got this first post here from Come Piss Piggy, 22 female.
Come piss what? What the fuck is that name? Well, at least they are pretending to be babies instead of actual babies. But 22 female. I need advice on messing. This bitch younger than me.
I need advice on messing. Messing is what you think it is. It means to like actually use the diaper, like piss and shit in it. I can't tell if I like it or not. My daddy is starting to make me more dependent on diapers.
The daddy. I think I don't want to block. Maybe I'll move myself over. He's gonna read them out anyway, so you don't need to see them anyways, because he's gonna read them out. So I'll just jump over here. I think. Yeah, that works. Grab some water and vibe to this video with me, D-Luke. I already have water here.
I feel like I love it, but it's always been something I'm never interested in, but all of a sudden am. He's deciding if I'm...
Is she getting groomed into this? Is she getting groomed into this? He's deciding if I'm allowed to party at all. Good God. Good God. I need God. They need God. I need God. We all need God.
I'm allowed to potty at all, or if I have to use diapers. The other thing is that I find it difficult to go. Is there anything I can do that will help? I don't want to take meds, and I've increased my fiber. She's literally asking advice right now on how to shit herself. I know way too many.
If he puts it like that, it's so much worse. If he puts it like that, it's so much worse. I need Grok. And the Asian.
Many people who don't need any advice. Sounds like it could be a mental block with going in your diaper. Stick with it and it should become easier over time. You have to retrain your brain to trust your diaper is a safe place to go. Don't try and force anything out. Wait until a natural bowel movement feeling hits. Lastly, definitely stick to a healthy, fiber-rich diet, which will help keep things comfortable and regular. Here's how to shit yourself.
That is true. That is... Bro gave a guide on how to shit yourself. What is this? Humanity's done. It's just pedophilia, but with two adults. It might be? I don't know, there might be some connection in some way. The episode 19 Daima's called Betrayal. I think Gloria is gonna betray Goku. Or the hot, scientist lady. Who knows? Looks like a member of Mr. Beast. Kind of, maybe. Not really.
I couldn't imagine wanting to get into a community where, like, You have to learn how to shit yourself just to be a part of the community. Getting flamed in the group chat because you shit in a toilet. Just messed for the first time and thought I'd document my thoughts. You don't need to document your thoughts about shitting yourself. So overall, it was a very confusing experience. Did it feel good? Yeah. It was a bit exhilarating. It felt very naughty in a good way. Yeah, because you're shitting yourself in front of people. That should feel that way. I think you felt all the right thing. I sat in it for a minute before I changed.
Why? Why did you sit in it for a minute?
Oh my god. Did the full, like, philosopher... he shits himself, like, sitting in it for a bit, just...
Enjoying the feeling of something warm. Does he come with a? Does that mean he comes in with a built-in warmer?
Just fully digesting his feelings? Oh my god. This is where the problems began. First off, there wasn't really any smell, so that wasn't an issue. And it didn't feel that gross to clean up. The main issue was the amount of effort to clean it up. Didn't fully feel worth it. Bro just fucking let weeks of dump come out.
Bro has post-diaper clarity. I feel so bad for the adults that legitimately have to wear diapers. True. And those adults will be us. All of us. Maybe. Bro has the post-diaper clarity.
Hey guys, so I shit myself yesterday and it looks like a sewer line broke. How do I clean this up? Now, part of this is my fault. I forgot to make sure I had enough wipes and I ran out pretty early on. I then showered to get the majority of it off, and in the end used toilet paper to get all the nooks and crannies. Dude, it seems like a really rookie move to not have enough wipes on hand. What, you're gonna shit yourself for the first time? And you...
Maybe he did it for the first time. He has the post-shitting himself clarity.
Forgot the wipes? With all that in mind, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I might try it again if I had someone else to help clean. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah, just call up your neighbor. No, yeah, it's not much. Just had some cheese pizza last night, so it's nothing crazy. For now, I think I'll stick to wetting. That's all, folks. So wetting and messing. These are two different philosophical schools of thought in the ABDL community. Some people like to only piss. Some people like to full on do everything. Even come. Shower clean.
What do you mean? No. How would that even work? Like hands-free? Would you think Gloria is gonna betray Goku? Well, something is clearly still missing, I think. I guess Super Saiyan 4 is still not enough to beat him. I don't know, maybe they're gonna turn adults and Vegeta gets access to it, I don't know.
Is way easier and faster than using 50 wipes. Oh, so you guys are all shitting yourselves and then just showering after? That sounds like so much work. Shouldn't have been diapered. One time, I was diaper.
Bro is in an isekai! Bro, when I died, I reincarnated as a diaper in another world. I hope it's not us. Real. Bro. That one time I reincarnated as a diaper. That's an amazing plot for an anime. Good God. At least this isn't. At least there's no incest involved.
One time I was diaper, and then all of a sudden human. One time I was in a diaper. It was a Mega Max with a big booster. Bro, what? You got fucking epic gear now?
Like ranked diapering. Bro has farmed diaper equipment, gives like plus 20% damage and plus 50% defense.
You got epic, you got legendary loot in the diaper community now? What the fuck is this? Mega Max with a big booster? Okay, so...
I mean, would a king shit be like rare loot in a diaper? Being very carbonated into a diaper sounds like a shitty situation. What? Nah, I think Arinsu and Gloria is secretly working together and Gloria is pretending to help Goku to become adult again. Probably.
It seems, I did some digging, and it seems like a Mega Max with a big booster is just something that holds more like fluid and stuff, right? Like it's, if you're gonna piss a lot, this will hold most of your piss. So this is like an S tier diaper. I was hanging out playing video games, had a wedding or two.
Such a gamer moment. Instead of like pissing into a bottle, he just straight up takes the diaper. It's just easier.
When my friends wanted to hang out, it was wet and I wanted to keep it on, but I also wanted to hang out. So I said, screw it, sure, let's hang out. Imagine pulling up to the function with a wet diaper on. These are all straight guys from high school, probably as vanilla as it gets. Sorry if that gets some of you butthurt. I wasn't trying to expose myself, nor did I that day. We went on a hike and I was chafing bad by the end. What? You went on a hike with a full diaper?
Well, that sounds actually like a shitty situation. Why didn't you change the diaper before you left? Or why did you wear a diaper at all?
And you're an adult? That's crazy. Plus, all the water I drank made the diaper sag a lot. Then they wanted to go to a bar. So you're chafing, your diaper is fucking down to your knees, and now you're about to hit...
Your diaper's down to the knees! Why? Good God!
Hit the bar? We get to the bar, and after a drink, that diaper was sogging. Your dick is just sitting in wet piss for hours. Luckily, we left, and I went home after to do the deed and shower. But it was a little scary being around my old bud. Anyone have similar experiences? That's the closest I've been caught, other than one of my friends touching my crotch as a joke. Imagine nut tapping your boy, and it's just like a pillow.
Yeah, it's just like, wait, huh? Wait, are you wearing a diaper, buddy? Oh, the fuck? I found the next disgusting video. Let's go.
What the fuck? Are you diped up right now, bro? A girl came up to me at the bar while both drunk and started grinding on me and kissing while trying to go for down there. I had to nope out of there, but I always wonder what could have been if I wasn't diapered. You got cock blocked?
So bro got literally cock blocked by a diaper. Bro lives on max difficulty. First time he was like getting game, and then he wore the diaper. These people exist. It could be any of us. It could be you. It could be me. It could be everyone.
Blocked by your own diaper? Dude, this is too far. This is where I draw the line. Reverse potty training is showing results. Never a sentence you need to say, or write, or think. The need to wear diapers is something that many of us dream about. Nope. I'm sorry to shatter some dreams now, but without having any kind of medical issues, it's not possible to become fully incontinent. Good. What you can do, though, is conditioning. Condition yourself to ignore what your bladder is telling you. That's what I've been doing over the last 14 months, and I can tell you, I really need to wear diapers now. And this is what I did to achieve it. Now he just pisses.
Bro conditioned his brain into needing a diaper. Humans. This is a human being. This is the same race as us. This is the same species as us. You feel me? People have no shame. They say never kink shame, but there are limits. That is over the limit. We're gonna show a video of you. That sounds like projecting. Maybe it's you who wears the diaper.
This person just pisses themselves. This person trained themselves to just piss themselves. And shit themselves probably too. The basics are simple. First, get used to wearing diapers anytime and anywhere. You don't have to use them. Just get used to wearing them 24/7. After you're comfortable with it, learn to trust your diaper. It's here to protect you from wet pants. So start to use it in situations outside. Only small amounts. The important part is to not hesitate. If you're comfortable with that as well, start
Diaper using guide. Diaper using guide.
looking into possibilities to change your diaper outside of your home and practice it. Imagine going into the bathroom and you just see a grown-ass man sitting on one of the changing tables, fucking legs up in the air like this, changing his diaper.
Grown as men and women.
What? So, no, I just wet my diaper. No, you're good, bro. I don't think anybody's in there. You now know the basics. Time for step 2. Using them the right way. Practice to wet the first time your bladder tells you you have to. Don't hold it back. Small amounts at a time and constantly stay hydrated. Like take a few sips of water every few minutes. That way your bladder fills up slowly and isn't under any kind of workload. For now on, be patient. If you keep it up, over time your bladder volume will decrease, plus you'll have to pee more frequently. Have full trust in your diaper at any time. If you don't trust it anymore, go change. And don't give up when it leaks sometimes either. That happens to the best of us. The
best of us. All of you are the worst. Now imagine if they cook them like Sonny Chu. Ooh, that's new information. Honestly, at this point, I would really like that one device from MIB. You know, the one that erases your memory. The neuralizer, was it? Thanks for that, Poke.
Best of us, yeah, sure did. Buy some protection covers for the things you sit on. Couch, desk, chair, car seat. This just seems like so much work.
This is so much work to just shit and piss yourself. All this like grind like World of Warcraft for like 100 years, and these guys just learn how to shit and piss themselves again. They're like, oh no, that's like a meme. Oh no, it's evolving but backwards.
So much work just because what you want to have a diaper on? After 14 months, my results are the following. My bladder is conditioned to a point where I feel the need to pee every 20 minutes, but I don't give it any attention. I just let it solve it on its own. Imagine being at work. You like peek over to the desk next to you. Hey bro, did you send me those files yet? And he's just sitting there like, yeah, I just sent them over. So I dribble a lot over time. Whenever I stand up, walk, or lift something heavy, I wet almost uncontrollably by now. Same with laughing.
The projection covers the commitment. At least they're committed to the craft, I guess. Fuck. Bro can't even laugh. I'm sorry, a car seat. Also, Croc asked me to tell you to feed him yesterday. That man already got food.
If I give my bladder the attention it wants and I try to hold it, it will take about 1 hour until it gets painful to hold it in. And if I then try to go to the bathroom, as soon as I close the door behind me, the pressure spikes so much that I lose control over it and wet my diaper anyways. The few times I actually do try and hold it in, I still don't manage to get to the toilet in time. A new thing I noticed today though, after I took a shower and were in the process to drying myself with a towel, I all of a sudden stepped into a warm wet spot. Looking down, I see me dripping pee all over the bathroom.
What the fuck? Bro destroyed himself. Honestly, this seems like a guide to ruin your nicely functioning kidneys. Bro ruined his bladder. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Sway, leave! You must leave right now! Escape!
This isn't good. This is not good for you. This is really bad. Imagine when you get older, like when you get old and that shit starts to naturally happen, you're just gonna be a piss factory, a piss and shit factory. Nobody's gonna want to take care of you. So I found this website called ABU Canada. And this is a site that they use to buy their diapers from. Now at first, you read this stuff, right? Possum protection, diapers to keep your tiny tots dry all day or night, right? It looks like a diaper website for kids.
It looks like a diaper website for kids. What am I hearing? Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Diaper wearers, adult diaper wearers.
And it like kind of is, but if you go to the diapers, right? Let's just look, any of these. The models are adults. all of the model photos are adults. Even
This is man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. How are you guys? I'm alright, How are you? Epic, have you heard of Starbarians? No, I haven't.
even go down to the onesies, right? Or sorry, the diaper suits. It's all adults. Adults are the like, see, this is just wrong. Remember when y'all got super fucking pissed about that Balenciaga ad that came out? That weird fucking photo shoot that they did? This, kind of on the same level. Now on this subreddit, obviously, if you sort by like top posts, it's just like relatively good looking girls in diapers.
This can't be. This can't be. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. These women 100% have OnlyFans. So they can get money. No, not the animal themed diapers. No. After watching this, I'm mentally scarred, but I'm good. Try to look it up later. Okay.
Which is, first of all, that's a fucking huge diaper, dude. What? That is massive. How much are you shitting?
Massive? You know what else is massive? Massive?
Bro, that's a real shitter right there. Stash pick. I'm not counting all of these, but I have another 200-ish on order. Dude, that is so many diapers. Oh, there's more? Oh my god. That is so many diapers. I wonder if they got like special edition diapers and shit.
Special edition? Yeah, you know, like that special Star Wars diaper that they once released. Like one time, like the collection in like the 80s. Good god. I'm big chilling. Nice.
You know what I mean? Like some VGA graded diapers. Wearing a diapers on a road trip and see how long it will take my girlfriend to notice. Me and my girlfriend start new jobs next week, so we wanted to go on a little vacation. We booked a hotel in Niagara Falls. Y'all were here? Y'all were right in my fucking backyard? I had some diaper bitches in my backyard.
Yes, you have. It's on this time you've done, you know, what else is massive? I can't just brain rot. It's been living in my head.
We booked a hotel in Niagara Falls. The trip there is about 3 or 4 hours from where I live. After we packed the car, I took a shower and put on a foresight under the sea diaper with a Abney booster pad. What is this shit, bro? It's more fucking legendary loot. Dude, what? A force?
The question is the legendary loot the diaper? Is the legendary loot the stuff that's in the diaper? What a bad day to have ears. Truly, a bad day to have ears.
Sight under the sea diaper with a Abina booster pad. Bro's pay to win. He's pay to win fucking.
Bro is ranked pissing and shitting himself.
Diaper. Then we head out. She didn't notice when the diaper's at all yet. We stopped at an outlet mall to do some shopping and get some food. I had to pee when we were walking around at the mall. I thought she would maybe notice after my diaper started to get wet, but I made it back to the car and headed to the hotel room without her noticing. Once we got in the room and started to unpack, My girlfriend noticed my diaper when I laid on the bed. She pulled my pants down and smacked my diaper and told me I need to change. Yeah, you need to change. A lot of things.
Like a fucking child. Like a fucking child! Okay, something really important you have to say, and you have to absolutely say it. Huh? What do you mean? Patless diapers, that's some serious leak protection. Safety precautions have been taken. To think there's possibility that you could pass an adult that wears diapers once a day. Well, it couldn't be me, I don't go outside, but there's a chance that I interact with someone online.
Things need to change. Just imagine that. Go change. Oh, you stinky little boy, go change. Nah. Our stash, over 500 diapers. Baby girl and I went.
Unused, right? Not used, unused. Spank him, lady. Bad boy. You've been shitting yourself today again.
Went to IKEA over the weekend and got this organizer. The top 2 rows are 2 stacks deep of the same amount and type. Finally able to have it out in the open. So happy to have met my princess and that I have the opportunity to display all of our diapers. That is a lot of fucking diapers. Like, what do you need the bottles and shit for? You're not actually babies.
H-play. These people are doing H-play. What else?
So what is it just comfortable? Or like what? I don't even get where the fetish begins or ends. Because like, you got a lot of other baby shit around here. Also, that diaper's looking full.
What the fuck? I'll be right back, okay? Man.
Clean up on aisle, her ass. Magic wand or said gun does work for men when wearing diapers. Okay. What do you think he's doing underneath this blur right now?
He's being a masturbator.
Now, what do you think he's doing? Because he better not be holding one of those magic wand sex toys on his dick and balls through a diaper. I'll fucking lose it. Brother.
He actually did it. He actually did it! H fluidity, good god. The AIDS is not fluid. It isn't. Becky, stop gooning, says the guy who goons the Genshin and CZZ women. I'd be quiet. Wait, what? Magic gun? Magic wand. It's actually used for women, but in this case he uses it on himself. Through a diaper.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say, when your kinks start to interfere with like infant and kid shit, find something else. Do something else. This is not right. Oh my god. This is unironically hilarious. It's just doing.
Like, from the looks of it, this is not even a terrible looking dude, right? But he's wearing a diaper. Why? That face card must be incredible if that is tolerated.
Doing work around the house in his diaper. Blue collar men out of all adults probably benefit the most from wearing a diaper, to be honest. Working long hours, don't want to take any breaks. No, I want to keep going. I need to keep working. Get some fucking diapers for these dudes. Just put like a Carhartt logo on it or something. Solved. This ain't no damn diaper. This a porta potty. Anyways, that was adult baby diaper lovers. Never coming back.
And that is the end of the video for me, because that's the stuff that I wanted to see. Why? Just why? Just why does that even exist? Why do you even need that? Why? What is the point? Why? This should not exist. I know it does. Instead of wearing diapers, fix your childhood trauma. Very simple. Fix your childhood trauma. There's no need to not fix your childhood trauma. Man. Okay, guys. Let me move myself over again. Teleportation. Nyong. Then, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. I have returned, but I might need to quickly turn on the lights. I've returned with the lights on. Give me a second to adjust. Okay. Sound seems fine again. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna drink bleach now. Dang, you aren't part of the diaper gang. No. No. I'm allowed to go on the potty. Alrighty. Huh. I think it's time for another recommendation.
Hello.
This was also recommended to me by Samax. World's Most Pick Me Podcast by Jarvis Johnson Gold. I don't know what this is about. I've not seen I have not seen any weird any weird podcasts. Yo man, hi, Bhupesh Depnath. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's see what podcast this is about. I'm just interested. Let's just see.
Hello and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free, but if you're watching this, you're premium. And
I'm premium. Where are the women?
There are too many podcasts. We all know this. I have a podcast. Get it out of here. Delete it. Trash bin, except for all of them. Mention, have microphones, yada, yada. You've been on the internet as well. They won't stop multiplying. And so a guy with a podcast is going to talk about two other guys with a podcast today because...
So a man with a podcast is talking about two other people with a podcast. I don't know either, I just saw the title. Well, let's see if your intuition gives good reactions.
I found a really good one. It's the best podcast I've ever seen, and I'm lying. It's called Not So PG Podcast. The Not So PG Podcast.
Not so. Oh god, this is just horny men, isn't it? This is just horny men, isn't it? It probably is.
Which, by the way, is not PG. So, don't tell your parents about this one because they get a little nasty. Some of the topics discussed in today's episode will be sexual in nature. I know if, maybe that makes you uncomfortable or maybe you're too young. Go away. I'm not here to have the birds and you should not be getting the birds and the bees talk from you.
From a random YouTuber on the internet. I agree. But then I also have a lot of younger people here, so at that point, complain to your parents. Why did they let you watch me?
VTuber and podcaster, notably not model Jarvis Johnson. So I'll catch you next time. It's hosted by someone named Peter Vigilante. Huge TikToker, hot boy is his vibe. He's got the beautiful AI generated profile picture. He's an actor, a podcaster. He's also a television. He's a multi-hyphenate.
He's a television. The time I got reincarnated as a TV.
Not a lot of people are doing it like Peter, and that's why he's on the run. I don't actually know what his regular content is like, but this here, let's...
So apparently, if you cover your left eye and look up, it turns off the part of your brain that creates anxiety.
Okay.
I feel more anxiety than before. Help!
Okay, he's also a scientist and a psychologist and a mental health expert and a TV. So no one's really doing it like Peter. Okay, no anxiety. Wow, I suddenly am healed. This is awesome. I'm going to call my insurance and cancel.
And they say to add a little bit of breathing. It just relax here. And I feel quite calm.
Wow, thanks, Peter. Add a little bit of breathing.
Wow. Who would have guessed that taking deep breaths can calm you down? So it's not actually holding your left eye, stopping you from seeing for your left eye, but the breathing. Congratulations, you wonderful science man. I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Which is you always got to sprinkle a little bit of breathing into whatever you do, so that you live to continue doing the thing that you're doing. But this is Peter's vibe. Obviously he's a genius. We're going to be focusing on the podcast today, but I wanted to give you just a little bit of a primer on Big PV, the podcast that introduced me to the Not So PG podcast with PV, when he had a guest on that I was familiar with by the name of Garrett Nolan. If you Google him, he's an American model.
Okay, I'm aware. I'm familiar with this dude. I've seen in a couple of clips. I'm familiar with this man. American model and social media personality. Best known for his content on TikTok. Oh, yeah, okay. I know one better. That time I got reincarnated as a hot spring. Yes, it's actually a manga. What? Why? Huh?
Model, social media personality, best known for his content on TikTok. I'm still in contact with the Wikipedia people to see how I can get American model added to my Wikipedia, because that's really cool. He's done like lots of fun pick me boyfriend type content, 15 million followers. He does like acting where he's like perfect and amazing at it.
My family is broken.
You get it. I didn't know he had this here.
Light me up inside like the 4th of July.
What? Why? Okay.
Sorry, I don't have time. I don't have time to open this chapter. I don't know what I just walked into. I just know I'm from guys raised by their mom, guys raised by their dad. But like, go off, Peter. You contain multitudes. They had a clip go viral from the podcast that they did together, and that's where we're gonna start things today.
Would you not sleep with a girl just because she's on her period? Like, would you be like,
I'd be excited about the situation.
What? Bro wants to dip the Red Sea? I guess. What could do that? Why are you excited that your girl's on the period? I'm not excited when my girl always was on her period, because I wanna, you know, I'm always worried when that is the case. Or was, for that matter. Alright, I recommended this because one was for women, the other one was for men. Okay, interesting, good.
Actually,
I have a podcast with my good friend Jordan Adika, and this conversation has never come up for us. So I am wondering like what led to this discussion. But the question on the table,
like, how do you on a podcast? How do you get there? Hi UMW. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Long time no see. It's been a while since you've been here.
Is would you sleep with a girl who's on her period, or would you be like, I like how Peter Vigilante goes like, or would you be like, actually I've got a yoga class right now, I can't, things are getting hot and heavy, but I have a prior engagement. Actually I'm a vampire and I don't want to show you that side of myself right now. The side of blood just makes me go, woo. So rain check. The answer to this question doesn't matter. This is like for two parties to decide, right? I do assume that the premise of this is that
you react to shorts? Not really. Been busy? Okay.
one party is already like cool with the situation. Garrett somehow finds the worst possible way to answer the question. I'd be excited about the situation, actually. I'd be absolutely thrilled. Consider my interest peaked at the...
sees his girl on the period. Neuron activation. Neuron activation. Hold the fuck up. I've seen my Austrian painter rabbit eating for the first time. I thought that man lived from air. I thought that rabbit lived from air and love, and nothing else. Not even water. Interesting. Do you like black men? You mean me? That's an odd question. Sounds like a bad idea, the mess. Ew, I'd not appreciate that.
The prospect. Ma'am, madam, what are synonyms for excited? Consider me exhilarated, stimulated, delighted, and proud to be in this situation, miss. Yeah, count me in. Not only am I down, but I am positively quivering with whimsy, madame. Milady, not only am I down, but I'm down to clown around town. I've been impregnated with glee in the presence of thee. Before we get into that, we have a brief word from...
Why is bro why is bro started to spit bars just like 4 minutes in? Like, why?
Today's sponsor, Aura. You've heard me talk before about the massive data leaks from companies.
I'm skipping this one. Sorry. That's a bit too far.
Trial where you can see what information about you is out there and protect yourself. Thanks again to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Would you not sleep with a girl just because she's on her period? Like, would you be like,
I'd be excited about the situation, actually.
So
why? We still haven't answered. We still haven't concluded the question of why you are excited that your girl is on her period. Okay, I posted it on Discord. It's just funny. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and say before Garrett finishes, and look, I am not a period haver, but I would consider excitement a red flag, no pun intended. Yeah? Excitement? That's strange. I'll say it. I'll name and shame and I'll play the blame game. James. You know?
The situation, actually. The blood coming from the cervix.
Yeah.
The blood.
Huh? 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 Why? Why? Are you at least, if it bleeds, it's alive kind of situation at least? I don't know, what is this? Like, are you a vampire? Do you need women blood? Wait, what is this? I mean, if you like, you could react on humankind on the rate of freestyle. Is that music? I'm not reacting to music ever. That is a risky game.
Blood coming from the cervix. Peter Vigilante. Yeah.
Cervix.
Yeah.
I feel as a transcript should only be present in a podcast amongst gynecologists. Or women. Just not too fuckboys is maybe that's where I draw my line. He's like, oh, yeah, now I'm following you. I know all the things about female anatomy. In fact, this is like reminding me of that scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin where Steve Carell's character has never touched a boob.
So from now we have not seen anything pick me like. It's really just a dude getting excited that his girl is on a period. That's all there is. Nothing more to it. Huh?
But he's trying to like play along with the guys, and he's like, yeah, ooh, yeah. And I grabbed them, and they felt like a bag of sand, right, fellas? That's what they feel like. Cervix, I know what that is, and I know where it is. Right here on the right.
I wouldn't know either. I have never touched boobs.
Right below the neck. You know, I clowned it at first, but I will concede that this is not so PG of a podcast.
Some divinity to it. I believe it has healing
I agree with that.
What?
Huh? Healing? For some women, it's also really painful. Go tell them that is healing.
Based on what? What is happening right now?
To entertain and be a part of.
Is this bro science? Like, is this bro science? Like, what is happening? I don't get it. Smash? Chill.
I think that's how you create a soul tie.
What are we talking about? I want to be a part of? This feels so strange. This is such an odd fetishization of like women's bodies like doing their thing. I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable. Maybe I'm the weird one. They should rename this podcast to the
Sad it's bouncy poker. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm dying lonely, so I wouldn't know. Like. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, oh, this women's body, like natural function that does it. That's hard.
the cervix guys, the divinity dudes. Women's bodies, I give that infinity booms because they're perfect. Hi, Peter Vigilante, actor, model, TV.
Create a soul tie.
And biologist apparently, or like what, like spirit guru. Honestly, if I should ever have a girlfriend and she's on a period, I would be terrified because I heard some can get really aggressive. Or a bit more emotional. That can also be the case. So that can also be, but it's not too scary. You need to be a bit more gentle around that time, I would say, usually. Of course, it does not go for all women. There's women out there who, like, they have their period and nothing happens. Like, they just stay the same person.
It sure as hell creates a wonderful experience.
If it doesn't create a soul tie, it's like we've reached like, this is like max level pick me, right? This is like Elon Musk couldn't pay someone.
How does that, like, tie souls together? What? Huh? Like, does that mean women outside of relationships don't have periods? What huh? What is he doing? Nothing makes sense here. Stay the same person. Yeah. I don't know how else to put it. Like, they just stay like they don't get like more emotional, more aggressive. For example, mine got really sensitive around that time. Like, it wasn't painful or anything. She didn't have pain, like serious cramps or anything. But she got more sensitive, like more like cuddly, more like give me attention. That kind of thing. Since you're monetized, you can buy PS5s. It's not that much money, buddy. I wouldn't use that for that. This will only go back into the channel and nothing else. Do your parents know that you're getting money from YouTube? Yes, they do.
To boost his account to fight the level boss this is of Pick Me Boyfriend. Ladies, all the parts of you are beautiful to me, especially when you're on your period. That's when I get excited. I want to create a soul tie with you. The soul tie and bond shit, they sound like warlocks, or at the very least vampires.
I can't get my sword a little bloody. I'm not a bit.
What?
What the fuck? Well, that escalated quickly. What the that's escalated. That escalated. It seems being here from the start of this video wouldn't help me understand. You wouldn't even understand it if you started, because I'm not even understanding what's going on at that point. He wants to get his sword bloody. Do you like nuts? Yeah, I like peanuts. I don't eat that much, to be fair. I don't eat that many nuts. Because first of all, they're high in, like, they have good they're high in calories, first of all, so that's the first problem. Like, you can't eat like a handful and then you get fat. And second of all, I don't know, they're also really expensive nowadays. With the voice, which will seduce all the women here. That would only be some acts. I don't think so, no. Good God.
What? Peter Vigilante heard me just call him a warlock, and he said, no, I'm a warrior class, baby. I gotta get my sword a little bloody. It's gotta go to war. I don't even want to say that out loud. That's disgusting. What do you mean, brother? No wonder he's wanted.
Get my sword a little bloody. I'm not a good knight.
If I can't get my sword a little bloody, I'm not a good... Oh my God, dude. This is... What do you mean? What is that metaphor? Sex is a battle to you? Tell me, in this metaphor.
What the fuck? The war. The war has begun. Never stick your dick in crazy. And never let your dick, never let the thing you stick it in have stuck something crazy in it. Never let, how do I rephrase this? Never stick your dick in crazy, and never let crazy dick stick in you.
If you're a knight and your dick is your sword, then what is a woman in the metaphor? You're making sweet love to her on the battlefield. You just stabbed her, okay, with a sword. That doesn't work. Or does it? I mean, you're the vigilante. He says it so nonchalant too. He's like, if I can't get my sword a little bloody. Like he's a Rupi Kaur poem. Fuckboy Rupi Kaur says, if I can't get my sword a little bloody, I'm not a good knight. The sword is my dick, by the way.
Sword a little bloody. I'm not a good knight.
I would like to say good.
Yes, Croc Rock. Hi, Croc Rock. Word never changes. It just keeps on moaning. That sounds like these two guys. I'm so confused. I'm 10 minutes in and this is nothing. Like, nothing is happening. Except for, like, a dude having a weird fetish around periods.
Night? Because this makes me want to go to sleep. I would challenge, and I mean, this is a thing where, like, these men know women in their real lives, and this got 585,000 likes. So I wonder what the women in their lives think about this. It is a wild thing to discuss in public, even if you believe that. I say keep it to yourself. As someone who practices, I strongly believe it creates a soul tie.
Is this a dude practicing it, or there's a woman practicing it? I genuinely have no idea what the fuck is going on. I have no idea myself. What the heck? What the heck am I watching?
Practice is what, the way of the blade? I'll just say it. The only soul tie I believe in is a swamp, a forest, and an island. That's for my magic heads out there. This probably gets cut from the video, but so it's awesome, right? The podcast is awesome. As someone with a podcast who posts clips on TikTok that you want to get traction, I've definitely had the passing thought, oh, we should say something really outlandish so that you can take the clip out of context. But at what cost is really the thing. I just can't get over that. So but I also can't look away. I mean, after all, he is a TV, so I must keep watching.
I'm at the stage in my life where if someone cheated on me and I knew about it and they didn't know that I knew, I would just act like it's another day, and when they're at work, I would move everything out of the house and just leave and never speak to them ever again.
That's one way to deal with conflict. I'm not a therapist.
I mean, that's not really a problem. I guess that's fine. I understand that in a way. That's okay, I guess. That's nothing major. I guess that's one way to deal with it. Instead of like fighting, you just one day like you can find it out. Girl is at work, you just grab all your stuff and leave. I guess that works. Yeah, I'm reading it and it's weird. I'm not gonna read it. But when you reactioning, what a word! You're a master of words, my friend. To my video you're supposed to react to it like a week ago. I will react to your crocodile video. Chill. Because maybe after this you could react to some video of chat music. Yeah, sure. If you have a specific one, sure.
Not an expert in any regard, not like these gentlemen, but I do feel like for your own closure, it could be nice to have a conversation. I could be wrong here, but to me, it sounds like if something bad happened to me, I would bottle it up forever and avoid it and never address it again.
That's me. You just described me. Accurate.
Just the kind of adult I am. What happened to not being afraid to get your sword bloody, right? Except for in this metaphor, the blood is the result of a emotional conflict, and the sword is confrontation. I still don't know if we should ever use that metaphor for anything, because it really just feels like you're killing someone every single time. So forget I said it, but also you shouldn't have said it either. I'm actually at the point in my life when I'm afraid to talk to somebody. I'm at the point in my life where confrontation and communication are things that I do not participate in. I do not believe.
Well, if they're a cheater, they don't even deserve attention. They don't even deserve communication. They deserve the wood chipper. Very simple. Like, there is no communication. I'm committing arson. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Believe in them. I believe in soul ties only. I believe in soul, mind-body connections and no words exchanged. If you ever do me wrong, I will disappear into the night, never to be seen again. That's just the kind of adult I am. Model, by the way. If I found out my partner was cheating on me despite our soul tie that had been created through means that I discussed on a previous clip of this podcast, I would actually undo that soul tie. I would take off that full Windsor knot and lay down the tie. Like I lay down my...
There is no soul tie being created when you sleep with a woman that is on her period. What do you mean? What do you mean? There is no soul tie. No soul ties are being created here. Anyone from chat music is good. All of them are funny as hell. Okay, we can do that. Since you watch 4 videos, watch my video next. Halo is gonna nag in your ears. I didn't even mind through that bad, to be fair. Poke cheated on me. Oh no, anyways.
My sword, which is my penis. I'm master of metaphors, by the way. I have a podcast.
I've had guys tell me they don't eat
that.
They don't do it.
And I've had...
When he said that, I thought he was gonna say, I've heard guys tell me they don't eat pussy. That is the most disgusting, deplorable thing I've ever heard.
What? Some people just don't like that? Like it sounds like like you're committing a crime, but some people may not like that. Just like some people don't like to take it up the booty. Like what do you mean? Huh?
I have the opportunity to eat pussy. That is a soul tie and a soul bond. And here I have a diagram of the cervix.
You're not going to get anything done in 15 seconds. I'm sorry. I don't care how good you are. You're not.
Yeah.
Things take time, especially when you're working with such a beautifully intricately designed. Like, oh, I love it.
Bro is gooning while talking about vaginas. What is going on? Never mind. This is Pick Me. We are now at the stage. This is Pick Me. This is Pick Me. We are at the stage. We are there. We're right there. Finally.
This dude is unreal. It's like we've concentrated Pick Me boyfriend into like one substance, and it is this man. I like don't believe you. Ugh, it's just so beautiful. 15 seconds, that's not enough time. Yeah, who is that news to?
Okay, sorry, I was ready with that question because Garrett was looking in the mirror over there and he was going, you know what I miss? I miss eating.
What?
The fuck? You know what I miss? Kisses. Or hugs or cuddling. How about that? That'd be something great. That'd be an upgrade from now.
Maybe I'm lacking this version of male friendship in my life, but I have never and can never imagine a situation where I'm with a friend and they're looking in the mirror and saying that they miss eating pussy. That is the most maidenless thing I've ever heard in my life. Is the podcast?
Can't be more maidenless than wanting to cuddle. I don't believe it.
The Not So PG podcast?
No, dear, you are taken. Shut the fuck up. Cuddle your girlfriend. Now. Hug the pumpkin.
Because it's only about vaginas, because that is like 90% of the clips I've seen of them so far, in different clothes, mind you. I just love thinking about Garrett in full like army fatigues doing a TikTok dance while his friend talks about how he was looking in the mirror and how he misses eating pussy.
I could feel my eyes dilate saying that too, because Peter knows I've been celibate for way too long now.
Is this a cry for help? I think we found the problem. This is vital lore to
That cry for help. Bro is the involuntarily involuntarily celibate. What the heck? Just what the heck? The fuck? Bro sounds more maidenless than I am, and he's actually somewhat good looking. Huh?
everything that Garrett has said so far, where he's like mythologizing the labia. You know what I mean? And it also is so dehumanizing to women, right? Like as just like objects, because so far there's been, other than the talk about a soul tie, there's been nothing about the actual connection that you have with a person outside of like a sexual being. I don't know, man. This is sad to me. It feels like they're like respecting women TM, you know, like they're saying the words that like sound like they're putting women up on a pedestal, but it doesn't like come out like that. It comes out like women are something to be conquered.
I wouldn't even say that. It just sounds like fetish shit. If I'm being honest, also my mom brought me a tea. W mom. He looks kind of prettier than Pumpkin. Dude, I look like disease. I look like death.
With my sword, which is my penis, by the way, which unfortunately I haven't gone to battle recently, and I was in the metaphor where vaginal sex is battle and you're bloodying your sword. By the way, feminist guys, by the way, actor model TV. And now I'm looking in the mirror and I am saying Man, I miss licking my wounds. None of this is good. None of this makes me feel good. I'm just gonna go back to... Sorry, I just had to do that to feed my soul tie.
I would take it that far, but it's also it's just also horny. Either that, this sounds like the most maidenly thing ever. No, you are looking like disease and death. Yes.
And I was like, save it for the podcast.
I do.
So that's why I got so into it.
Like I could feel my eyes dilate saying that.
I could feel my eyes dilate. I'm starting to think that
is bro on like some detox? Bro is crying when thinking about women parts. What?
this dude isn't acting in these videos where he's like extremely down bad emotional pick me boyfriend, because I feel like he is embodying this right now. He is like stun locked right now thinking about the pussy. Not like a human that he has a connection with. This is him in outer space thinking about going down on someone. He's so horny it's affecting his mental well-being. He's thinking about like a disembodied cervix right now.
I'm doing good. But I looked in the mirror over there for a second and I was not doing good.
Because when I...
Get this man a woman! Get this man a woman! This man is on down... He's on the 6 paths of down. He is down horrendous. Down despicably. Down... baddest. What the fuck? Dude did some bad shrooms. True. Honestly, I think those two are gay for each other. Either that's job behavior. Yes. Huh?
See myself not attached to a vagina. It reminds me of what I miss. What is that? I just don't get this. Is this relatable? 1 billion girls just fell in love with you instantly? Okay, I don't. Okay, well then I just am... I'm missing something. A man who can walk in celibacy and stand proudly in it is a man walking on a whole different level.
I'm just him, chat. I'm just him. I'm just him. I'm walking at a whole different level. You're all it's me, the plushie. You're all down here and I'm all up here. No, I'm not. What is this? Like, what? What is this? Huh? What? I don't get it.
Is this just saying like a proud incel is our king, is our hero? Bless this man. I volunteer as tribute. I'm out of touch. I'll admit when I'm wrong.
She sacrificed herself for him. What the fuck?
Wrong. This is why these guys are the not so PG pod. This is why I don't discuss vaginas on my podcast.
You can feel an IUD. It's just the string that's kind of hanging down a little bit low, but it hurts. It feels like a hard metal you're hitting. It's not very comfortable.
It's a nice little surprise at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? What am I looking at? It gets for like once we started like being here like at like 13 minutes, it started getting really weird. Someone buy them a toy because they won't find anything IRL. They are weird. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know what these men are.
Is this all they talk about? The sexperts over here? I think it's funny that Vigilante will say something just like very cold that's related to sex or body parts. And then Garrett somehow makes it poetry. Oh yeah, you can feel an IUD. Yeah, I can really feel it with my sword. And then Garrett is like, I call it my little friend. I think it's a blessing. It's a blessing to feel an IUD. I was looking in the mirror the other day thinking about how long it's been since I've felt an IUD. I'm sorry.
In some relationships, it's a thing where like the girl doesn't come all the time.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. I'm concerned about how many of these clips are about penetrative sex. I just have.
These clips are all but smashing. Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I guess this isn't even surprising at that point now. That they're all about that.
To say it. Is that the only thing they talk about? Dude, these guys have sex, dude. They so much that it's like they're only. That dude's celibate. And he can't even stop talking about sex. They won't stop. Some relationships, not like any that I.
That's how you can tell somebody's not celibate. Either not celibate, or the only goal is just to smash. I guess there's levels to like celibacy. This guy's celibate because he can't get pussy. I'm celibate because I can't get connection. We are not the same.
I've been in, but like the girl like doesn't come. Yeah, that's sad. Not my fault.
I would cry about it. It's my job.
I would cry about it. If I, dude, it's like scientifically engineered pick-me content. I would cry if I couldn't please my partner. It's my job as a man, as a warrior even. These clips are so short, and they just don't get to anything. So I'm so curious what the long-form version of the podcast is like. Like, is it just them like serving up topics so that they can be TikTok shorts? Because I'm gonna find out. Oh, okay, so we're just doing women be different. Women think emotionally. Okay, buddy. He's talking to his friend who was just looking in the mirror thinking about how he hadn't eaten pussy in a long time. And you're telling me that he's not the emotional one. It's women who be thinking emotionally.
You know, why do you keep bringing this up? Why do you keep bringing the past up? She's trying to get over this emotion that you've wronged her. They need you to attack that emotion with reassurance.
You need to attack. Dude, okay, there's this thing.
There's a lot of attacking. There's a lot of, like, what?
In these like boy circles, emotions are too soft, so you have to use words like attack. You actually have to attack the sadness with a sword. My penis, by the way. He's like, see what I did there? Look at that face.
Honestly, yeah, cry about it. What the heck is this? People can turn this into a podcast? And people watch it? I can almost guarantee this is exclusively women that watch this. Not dudes. Not dudes. Nope.
His turn. What is this? He's like, am I right, ladies? He really think he ate, dude. He thinks he's like, this is the equivalent of those memes where it's like a dude in a suit with like a Rolex watch and like a fancy car and an inspirational quote, except for it's him doing stretches. And it's not the most stereotypically masculine look, if I'm being honest, but it's certainly a toxic masculine, like, quotation. No way, is he wearing a Rick and Morty hoodie? This guy's awesome. You just don't have the sick, twisted sense of humor that you would need to, like, understand this.
Think your partner's sweat smells good? It means your DNA are opposites?
Where is he getting this?
Sources? 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 I made it the fuck up. Some dudes watch it for a reaction video. Yeah. British people like, are you mad? Are you mad? What? I'm confused. What? Also, here's the fun fact. Like, you can Google this, by the way. Here's the fun fact. Without without proof. Trust me, bro, at its finest. Here's a fun fact without proof that I've heard from a German professor that studies this. Sometimes a woman can lose all attraction to a guy when the first kiss happens, because the first kiss for a woman is her immune system checking if your immune systems are compatible. If not, suddenly the attraction is gone. Guess who's here? Hi, Ichiro. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Every guy says, "Why are you running?" Also, why are you running? Why are you running? I know that meme. I know that meme. Good meme.
I want to know what it's like to just say this shit with perfect confidence.
So it means that you guys would have a genetically very good child.
Every time a man makes fun of like horoscopes or something, or, you know, like Mercury's in Gatorade, you send them this. Because you're going to get some like fucking pseudoscientific bullshit. Your sweat smells opposite, so it's DNA opposite. So it means you'll have a good child. We'll have a good child. It's like he's trying to like...
DNAs are opposites, so the child is good. Huh? I mean, it could. You know, technically, two different, like, immune systems, then, like, maybe the child is ultra protected. I don't know. Immune system? Yes, immune system. I'm good? Nice, good to hear.
Butter you up. Wow, I actually like the smell of your sweat, so that means we should have babies.
So it's a good thing. If your partner thinks that your sweat smells good, it means that you're a good fit to have a very genetically strong child.
I don't doubt that there's like studies about stuff like this, but you just can't say it confidently. Call me crazy, but I don't just like spout this stuff out and just say like, yeah, just trust me. Like, where did you get the information, right? Because it feels like when you see a headline.
Just go up to a chick, smell her, and when her sweat smells good, like, yeah, hey yo, we should make babies. Straight to jail. Or, as in SAO Bridged, front lines.
Line about how chocolate is good for you, and then you find out that it's like somebody who paid to be in a scientific journal, and the study isn't peer reviewed, and it's just people take a headline and they run with it. That's like what this feels like.
I was just with a chick recently that had a mirror on her wall.
Damn.
That's the ceiling, by the way, Chris. The wall that's up top is actually called the ceiling. It's the top wall. She had a mirror on her wall. Oh my God. I want to live life like this. It seems awesome. It seems awesome.
Why do you have a random tennis ball? Why do you have a random tennis ball? I guess I know a woman that keeps a bottle of ketchup at her desk. So, maybe that's not as extraordinary as I thought. Saying your sweat smells good is disgusting for me. It's just like weird. Imagine like a stranger coming up to you, like smell after a workout and smelling when you're like, oh yeah, we should have babies. Huh? Baby girl, please let me sniff your armpits kind of energy. If you knew how many dudes are into armpits. If you knew.
And I'm just like looking up, I'm just like,
and you just see the perfect like hourglass over.
Yes, never seen it from this angle before.
I think I'm gonna make a room just full of mirrors.
Mirror rooms.
Dude.
Narcissism, like this is peak, like this is narcissism final boss. This is narcissism final boss.
Himbo life, it seems awesome. You got no consequences. You can say everything. You don't need to know any facts.
What did you say, himbo? Go back.
And you just see the perfect like hourglass over.
Yes, never seen it from this angle before.
I think I'm gonna make a room just full of mirrors.
Mirror rooms.
Dude, himbo life.
He did say himbo. No, they're not gonna lie, that's pumpkin. What the heck?
It seems awesome. You got no consequences. You can say everything. You don't need to know any facts. You're just working on vibes. You're like John Hamm in 30 Rock.
A girl wouldn't fart in front of you. Would you feel disrespected?
I would feel left out.
Yeah.
And this is why I started sniffing them.
Oh? Oh? That picture makes a great meme. That stop makes a great meme, by the way. What the fuck? Now it's getting weird. What the hell? Now it's getting weird. Sniffing the farts. It finds it relatable. No, definitely not, buddy. I'm not sniffing anybody's farts. Oh my god.
Okay, so maybe this is performance art. This guy's earnestness is hysterical to me. I would be honored to sniff your fart. I was looking at myself in the mirror and I thought to myself that if I can't sniff your fart, then where's the art? There's no mirrors on the wall. I can't look at your hourglass figure. I don't even like the smell of your sweat. Maybe we're not meant to be.
I was like, oh, we like a guy who cries.
And then I do it, and they bring it back up.
What a bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus.
I'm not saying every girl's like this. I think there are
some
great women out there.
There are some great women. But we're just talking about the majority of them they suck.
Be submissive in a moment and hold them and let them cry on your shoulder.
Let him cry on your shoulder. Let him sniff a fart.
I'm not crying in front of anybody. Ever. I'm not doing it. I'm going back to my room and cry alone. You won't see me you won't catch me look like that. Nope. Never. Nada. Niet. No. Nine. It's weird we went from periods to sweat and now farts. This man is disgusting. It's a weird fetishization. It's like what sniff armpits kind of works, but farts? Smell farts, damn, you breedable. Who are these people? Good question, but isn't letting him cry on her shoulder dominant? Well, she is the dominant one, because she is letting him cry.
Art, okay? Stop being a bee. It's like an extension of like toxic masculinity, right? Like it affects everyone, not just men. And so there are people who are not comfortable with men sharing their emotions, and that's like maybe growth that they need to have. I think that a lot of like dudes have taken the lesson that like you can't show your emotions around women, and not like that may just not be the right person, right? If you can't be your full self, if you can't cry because you haven't sniffed a fart in a long time, then like...
When he says that like that, it's crazy. Nah, I just don't cry in general around people. That's been misused too many times now. Nope. Not doing it. I've learned it. I've learned the lesson.
Is this the one? You know? Also, being submissive and being vulnerable are not synonyms, but go off, King. This is the full grift, right? Like, they probably know that women are not a monolith and that women are not objects. I hope. For the audience to rile people up, myself included, they take that archetype and run with it. But it doesn't mean that it's valid. Sometimes when people are like, it's troll, or it's like they're doing it on purpose, means that you should ignore it, or that it's okay, or if it's a joke, but it's harmful regardless. And that is like just true. And I don't think not talking about it fixes the problem, because they accumulate an audience that is confirming their beliefs by consuming.
I'd appreciate a guy who can show his emotions, that shows his human side. Yeah, okay. I'm an ice blog. I'm like those Easter island statues. I will not melt. That is a sentence I would never thought I'd hear. Well, not here we are, 2025.
This content. Okay, so I want to go to their full episodes because I'm so curious. How does a natural conversation occur between them? Wait, the title of this is Women Deserve More. This is the episode with the clips that we've seen this whole video.
Men could be assholes. And not to be those guys that are like, oh, all men are. But listen, a lot of us are. A lot of us have messed up. Even I've messed up. I'm sure you've messed up.
Even the Not So PG podcast boys have messed up. Bro, the chapter markers.
Damn, cancel immediately. Wow, humans do fuck up. Congratulations. Humans can be assholes sometimes. Everyone has been an asshole ever before in their life. At some point. even if it was just out to be a douche on purpose.
Post-birth trauma? Why are these people discussing this? It can be beneficial for men to hear other men talking about their feelings, right? And that's like why I have my podcast. If they mean well, which I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt that they mean well, they're falling into a lot of like traps of like misogyny, right? Like men are this monolith, women are this monolith, right? There's no space for the spectrum that, you know, gender falls on. There's no spectrum for just emotional range. It's like the thing, if a man is being emotional, then he's acting like a girl. Like that type of stuff, it feels like they're taking that as fact almost. Like, I'm just taking this from like Women Think Differently, which is literally the title of the chapter marker, which I think is problematic, right? It's maybe the first step toward
I wouldn't say that. Like, there's proof out there that men and women think differently. Because we're different, our brain structure differs in ways. Like, there's no denial. Men and women also handle emotions differently. That's also just the case. Like, there is difference in men and women, let's not deny that. Like, sure, there are people that are in between. Sure, there's people that, sure, there's, for example, women that act more masculine, men that act more feminine. Of course, that exists. But overall, the vast majority is on either one, is close as one or the other side. That's just how it is.
Towards empathy, but I do feel like if they're going to engage in these conversations, they should maybe have more men on that challenge some of these presuppositions, or talk to a woman, you know, or talk to someone who's non-binary, challenge these truths that they seem to be like running with.
And then I had my own experience, mushrooms, to be blunt, and I just cried. Like, I remember crying about the situation. The next day, I woke up, I'm driving to the gym about like an hour later after waking up, and I'm like, oh, this is what normal people feel like. I was like, oh, this is what not having anxiety.
In this podcast, just watching.
What? What do you mean you do not know what a normal person feels like? Huh? 2 more minutes.
In the long form version of it, there's a lot of like almost realizations that come about.
Because I was so used to my whole life waking up feeling this instant depression and thinking like I had to wake up and worry about something. But the fact that I woke up and I was just still, I thought there was something wrong with me. And when I realized that, I was like, oh, because I used to always downplay it, like, stop being a bitch. Like, as you'd say to yourself as a guy, like, why are you depressed? Like, you know, you're not.
Yeah.
But when I finally felt just not having it, I was like, oh no, there was something wrong with me. It was like, I had a serious.
Huh? Like, I guess I do that too. Like, you're sad, stop being a bitch. I guess I do that too. But I'm also like, I'm not really sharing in particular what's going on up here. Like, I don't share that much. These guys look normal, but mine's fucked up, and women should still fall for them to fix them. They leave them damaged. Amazing. I call it with the shrooms. Probably at that point. I should speed the science experiment, elephant toothpaste, and it went wrong with. I have no idea.
Problem with my mental health.
Peter talks about being a bout of depression that he had, and then after like a psychedelic experience, he felt like normal for the first time and realized that something had been wrong for him before, and the internal language that he'd been telling himself was like, stop being a bitch, which I think that there are nuggets where it's like, okay, this is helpful, right? It acknowledges that mental health is real. It acknowledges that it impacts people in different invisible ways. Blanket advice like, you know, rise and grind type mindset doesn't apply to everyone. And that type of stuff, if brought to like a very empathetic conclusion, I think can be helpful, especially for the type of people that are going to consume this podcast.
There is no rise and grind. There's just grind. There's nothing but the grind. I am the grind. Be the grind.
But so often it just like keeps parroting these very dangerous, toxic, masculine verbiage and ideas and concepts of man and woman that I'm like, oh, so close. So it seems like the possibility to have these like meaningful conversations is there. So I would really just encourage them to talk to more people that are like, have a different perspective, gender identity, and just a different background than they do. To challenge some of these like things that they're taking for granted. Cause I feel, maybe I'm giving too much credit, but I feel like there's the possibility for like something there. Cause a lot of times when I do these videos, it's like criticize the action, not the person. Try my best, you know, I'm fallible, but I guess I do just believe in the capacity for growth and change. So I think that is like what I would close on as it stands. Clips are bad. Not very PG.
Not very PG. Let's face it. Well, I'm just gonna say this is pretty much the end of the video. My view is very simple. They're kind of fetishistic. They kind of pick me, certainly. Yeah. That's pretty much all I could take from this video. They're weird. These dudes are weird. Nothing more to it. Yeah. Realistically, nothing more to it. Alrighty. He looks like the Weeknd singer. Guy, he should just make his hair dreads. I don't know. I have no idea. Give me a second. I wanna reload this. Perfect. Perfection. Let me look something. Let me look for something. Let me. So you're gonna watch my requested video? Sure, I gotta real quick look it up. Let me look that up real quick. Okay. Okie dokie. Give me a second. If I have to look it up, I'll do. And I also have chat music now. We can do that as well. We can do that first. That's a bit quicker. Welcome back, Sway. But first I gotta look for some things. Why are you screaming, deer? Why is that deer screaming? What about me? Chill, guys. I'm gonna watch what I want. You're starting to become like Zoom. Calm down, child. Calm down. Calm down, dear. I will shove your antlers up your ass. Okay, perfect. Ah, found it. Oh, that's actually quite short, that Halo Haley video. That's actually pretty short. And chat music. I'll just pick one out that I haven't watched yet. I just picked one that I haven't watched it, because I have watched, like, a lot of them. Ah, perfect. I'll pick this one. Door. What rhymes with door? Whore. Alrighty, now I've got to reload. I need to do Crocroc's video as well. Later, about the crocodiles. He wants me to watch a video about... That man wants me to watch a video about crocodiles. Now, do this. Be careful so don't block anything. Perfect, that works. What rhymes with door? Annie Bravo's wild comment section by chat music. Oh god.
Hey, let's write something. What rhymes with door? As in, I say I'll go, but we both know I'll be waiting outside your door.
Last year I had 90 kids in my basement. This year I'm aiming for more.
No, it's already going towards the kids section. You took the word out of my mouth, Bogan. True. Lord, yeah. Ah! Why it's the uncle all the time? Ah! Well, I guess that shots fired at Los Angeles Fire Department.
Killed a family of four. I took my epileptic brother to a rave and he started dancing on the floor. I liked my bike, but the black guy liked it more.
Black people getting shot at here. Shot at. Good God. Catching strays for stealing. And there's the 9/11 jokes.
Please ignore. I heard shot it once. Now I wanna hear it more. Shut it. A minor is something Drake hates to ignore. He smelled children's underwear and said he wanted more.
Good God. Good God. Good God. Oh my. Wow. What? Um. 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 Oh my God. Oh, nah. Nah. That last one is diabolical. That last one was diabolical. Oh my. Man, Raven's no longer with us anymore. Nice one. That one was nice. Croc once more. Oh God, Halo Haley, huh? She's a screamer, which means I'm gonna not a streamer, a screamer. So I'm gonna turn down the volume here. I'm gonna turn down the volume here. Oh, she starts already screaming, huh? Interesting, interesting. Well, it's 2 days ago. Not bad, not bad. Man. Let's get into it. Oh, the female Charlie. Wait, that's not Halo Haley. The female Charlie is, Cyber Noob. That's the female Charlie. Alrighty. TikTok's unrealistic expectations for Valentine's Day are crazy by Halo Haley. I'm gonna see some diabolical shit, aren't I? I name my dick free food so I can feed the poor. That's a white one. I am hungry now. Well, time to get some food, buddy. Let's get into it. I'm scared.
We are losing sight of what Valentine's Day is. And this is coming from...
We are not losing sight. It's a commercial thing to make people spend money on a specific day, to spend more money on a specific day. To make just to commercialize love. Why on a specific day if you can do it every day, huh? You feel me? Also, she is, without the face she makes right now, she's more pretty than usual. What the heck? What happened? Upgraded. Facts, D-Luke, facts. Yeah, it makes sense, right? You want to be fed? Not me, but that moth, maybe. But I like to be, remember that you nuked yourself twice? True, true. But I like to be fed. I like that. With the same fork, obviously. No need to take anyone out. No, take your girl out throughout the year. On other days as well.
From somebody who's never celebrated it before, because I would rather walk barefoot on hot concrete than ever be in a relationship. Capiche?
Let's make the ultimate Lululemon Valentine's Day basket. First up, the dual pouch wristlet in this heart shape. Such a fun, stylish way to carry all your essentials. It even breaks apart. Just make sure you
$784. What?
share it with someone special. The Everywhere Belt Bag, a must-have for hand-free convenience. It even comes in a nano size so you can match with your bestie. Or it fits perfectly around a tumbler. But if a tote is more your style, on my level tote bag won't disappoint. It fits a phone, notebook, and tons of snacks. Next is the Define Crop Jacket Nulu, paired with the Align leggings with pockets. Both made of the Nulu material, which is buttery soft, almost feels weightless, great for yoga. So these are new, the Shake It high-rise short, and made for running. The material is quick drying and also paired up with the Scuba oversized full zip. Lastly, the Wonder Train leggings. These are perfect for sweaty workouts. They are made of the Everlux material, and I love these for spin. And all of these items are linked in my Lululemon storefront if you're shopping.
Why? Okay, why would I buy pants for $118? They're pants! They're gonna be used! They're gonna rip! Why? That's expensive, it is.
Is this not genuinely insane? Because a Lululemon Valentine's Day basket will put you into debt if you're not in the right tax bracket. Spending $800 on athleisure for your girlfriend like it's Christmas Day is wildly unnecessary. Do you know the plethora of things you could do with $800 on Valentine's Day? You can buy your girlfriend a bouquet of flowers, take her out to a restaurant for dinner, book a movie in gold class for the both of you, and get frozen yogurt as a treat to end the night. And you'd still have money left over after doing all that. We need to budget correctly. Again, can we do that? And continuing on.
Like, if I'm not gonna buy something for $800. Like, I'm gonna create memories with that. I'm gonna create memories with that. Like, wow, I bought your bag. Wow, great, awesome. Okay. Enough about Pumpkin and me, more about stream. Exactly. They're talking about them is entertaining. It's not appropriate. This is for cute kids' Valentine's Day baskets? What? That exists? But why? What? Though I do know that parents gift stuff to their children on Easter as well, where I'm like, what? This isn't Christmas. I sure didn't. Well, that's new, but it's cute. You're just showing your love for them. Why makeup? No. I just think it's generally weird. Like, you should, if you're gonna celebrate anything, you should celebrate the relationship you have with your partner, not a random. All these bands are expensive. Yeah, not like make a Valentine's Day basket for your child.
And neither do my siblings. When I was that age, I understood that Valentine's Day was not about me. It was about my parents parents who had full-time jobs and were mostly exhausted throughout the entire week, having that day as an excuse to go out and do something romantic together. That is it. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. And look, you can say, oh, but Haley, you're just being a hater. All that you like. Because I'm not opposed to baskets like this being made when it calls for it. You know, like a birthday or Christmas. I mean, you may as well. Because why on Valentine's Day are we gifting children poor tiny toners? You
Wait. Smooth plus transform. I'm like, what? Why? Love has no price tags. Just don't overspend on sweets. Time to go in debt on Valentine's Day. I see it just like some eggs. Time to do it. Time to do it.
serums for kids who are in their youth and overnight spot patches. What does any of that have to do with Valentine's Day? And it makes mothers feel guilty because of the unrealistic expectations that these videos create when their children see them. Like, is it not crazy that mothers out there feel bad for gifting their kids a teddy bear and a box of chocolates each? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Because that's actually going above and beyond. Because me and all the other kids that I knew growing up were just happy to be home alone for a few hours without...
True. I was a kid when my parents were out of the house. Yes, I can stay up until 11 p.m. and nobody's gonna stop me. Or like when my mom and my dad went to my aunt like for a weekend, it's like of the house the entire weekend for myself. I can stay up as long as I want, and I can look like a dying freak at Monday morning because I didn't sleep the entire weekend. What do you mean?
Parental supervision, so we could do whatever we wanted with our siblings while our parents were gone. So please, parents, don't feel bad if you're not doing this. You don't need to.
You don't need to. Just leave the house at the weekends. Good.
Then we have videos where girls are posting themselves shopping with trolleys full of gifts for their guy best friend's girlfriend. Like, this isn't one of the strangest things in the world to do. Look, I've never been in a relationship before, and even I know that this is quite possibly the least romantic thing that you could do for your girlfriend on Valentine's Day. And why, you may ask? Because not only are you palming off the job to somebody else because you can't be bothered going out to do it yourself.
Also, it's like the double standard, right? I'm like buying all these gifts for my girlfriend, but I don't get any gifts from her. Like, I don't like that. Like, the relationship is not just like me buying stuff for you, but like celebrating all together, stopping by to say hi. Hi, happy tourist. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. And go after this woman. Nah, definitely not. She's very loud. Wish to look at a girlfriend for Valentine's Day. Well, she's not gonna spawn ever, so who cares? We got a tourist. That we don't use that word like that because man, that is tourist has gotten such a like negative connotation now, right? Because now it's used in a derogatory term online in a derogatory way. It's interesting.
Shows that you aren't willing to invest much time or effort into your girlfriend. But you're leaving the job of buying the gifts up to another girl. Instead of either just asking your girlfriend what she actually wants or just knowing what she wants to begin with. Because this is crazy impersonal. I want to let you guys know something. My younger brother bought his girlfriend a plushie from Build-A-Bear, a gift box from Bed Bath & Body Works, and 2 gold class tickets for Valentine's Day. And he didn't ask anybody what he should buy. He bought them because he knew that's what his girlfriend would like because he listens to her. So
Yeah. Just some people don't pay attention. Like, when I look back, I paid like attention throughout the year for like Christmas and like Valentine's Day and stuff. And I looked at like on birthday and I looked like, that okay. She said she wants that. Does she have it by that time? No, she doesn't. Bought for a specific day. Easy, easy, no issue whatsoever. No trouble.
So, guys, take note of that while watching this video, okay? And it's crazy because when somebody said that they wouldn't really appreciate their boyfriend doing this, someone legitimately said to that in response, why? I would rather this than being lovey-dovey together.
What? Why do you not want to be lovey-dovey together? What? You're already dead, Sway. Huh? I'm so lovey-dovey with my... I was so lovey-dovey. Like, all the time. Like, I would be all lovey-dovey.
You shouldn't be in a relationship then, period! Because if all you care about is just a ton of gifts, and not the fact that your boyfriend doesn't pay attention to your interests enough to know what to actually buy for you so that you would enjoy, so he has to get another girl that doesn't know you to do that for him despite not knowing what you like either. If that's all you care about, then you don't love that person at all. And what's 10,000 times worse than that is the fact that Target is now selling Valentine's Day cards for work wives and work husbands. Why would anybody in their right mind buy these cards? Now, in case...
What? What's the concept of a work wife? A work spouse has been defined as a special platonic friendship with a work colleague, characterized by a close emotional bond, high levels of disclosure, and support and mutual trust, honesty, loyalty, and respect. Huh? Huh? What? What are these weird concepts? Saturn! Tourist! Stop! Stop this! Stop this now!
If you're unfamiliar with the term, a work wife is someone you have a very special and a very close emotional bond with at your workplace. So basically a person who performs the wife's job without actually being your wife. If you buy something like this for your coworker when you already have somebody waiting for you at home, you don't deserve to be married. And you certainly don't deserve to be married to that person. In fact, I think you should stay single.
Somex said die! 86k seconds. Oh my. Just Kai murdered, killed. Oh my god.
Single for the rest of your life if you're buying a Valentine's card for your female co-worker instead of buying a card for your actual wife. It's not funny, it's not cute, and it's not quirky.
If I found out my husband had a work wife, she would become a work widow so fast. Understandable, have a nice day. I think these cards are for people that are not in a relationship. I would assume. I would assume that that's the case. You know, I would assume that that's the case.
If somebody found out their spouse was giving cards like this away at their workplace to another woman or to another man, it would
I think I can translate what he's saying. Saturn said, I was told this happened in Arabic. I'm Arabic myself. He was writing mean stuff. Saturn died. Nope. He firstly said that he found this by accident. Then sadly he said, what is this? Well, the translation was mean. Then lastly he said that he is an empty person. I think he left, probably. I was away. Oh shit, I thought he called you an empty person. Can we call him back? I'm so sorry. Samex killed him. Samex killed the poor Saturn. I cannot de-time him out. He got killed. Poor Saturn. He destroyed the planet. I'm. Obviously, Samex is not racist. If you throw these allegations around, you're dying next. I'm from Align. Okay, okay. Sure, buddy. We're starting a movement. We're starting a movement! And I'm starting it!
Genuinely and rightfully hurt them. Why was this even made? Then, of course, we have the Valentine's Day ice restock videos with 14 brand new silicone ice trays. How many drinks do you plan to make in 24 hours? And why would anybody want a soggy, crumbled candy at the bottom of their water that just makes it taste like watered down candy? Why would you want chunks of dragon fruit and strawberries in your soda? And please do tell, why are we making ice cubes out of a smoothie for our smoothie? Just drink it cold like you're supposed to. What will the ice do? Jesus Christ, you did not need to buy 14 brand new ice trays that you will not be using throughout the year.
My mom is like this, right? Like, in general. In general, like, my mom is like this, right? In general. She, like, goes around and, like, buys useless things, like, genuinely useless things, and is like, what? Why are you buying these things? Why are you buying all this, buying all these useless stuff, like boxes, stuff to put in the freezer, all that stuff. She just buys it and lays around for all eternity. You got assassinated by me, yes, murdered. Just I'm not Saturn for 10 seconds, so 24 hours timer is low to 10 seconds, probably, I don't know. Poor grass eater deserved. I feel bad now. He said I'm an empty person and nuked him. I think it's alright. I think it's alright. Honest mistake. Can happen, Selmax. Can happen. It's all good. It's all good. Pokey, did you hear about that kid who got got his account banned because of where he lived? No, I haven't. I think I'm gonna stay here for 10 minutes. Okay, okay. Wasn't it Gaza, maybe? I have no idea. Or roasting his mom. It's not roasting, it's just saying an honest truth. My mom likes to buy things that she doesn't really need.
To make this video. All of these ice cubes are possible to do with the ones that you already had. Like, why are we putting entire flowers into our ice cubes of water? Who wants a flower floating in their drink? And why would anybody want entire rose petals melting into their drink? How does that make it taste like anything but drinking rose water? Also, why does a 5-year-old's bathroom need to be restocked for every single novelty day? Like, Valentine's Day means nothing to this girl. She's 5. She most likely doesn't know what it is and doesn't care for what it is. And honestly, I don't even think content like this is even real if I'm...
I don't even think... What? Why would you do that with... Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not understand why you would do that with your child. I don't get it. Like, it's cute and all, but I think it's just performative. Huh? You live in a place called Fort Gay. That exists? Got banned for living in Fort Gay, damn. They do not like the gays there.
If I'm being honest, because nobody in history would ever buy their toddlers a Valentine's Day themed soap dispenser set, Valentine's Day themed temporary tattoos, Valentine's Day themed Laneige, or even Valentine's Day themed shower steamers. What the hell is a 5-year-old gonna do with all that? I don't even know what the hell a shower.
What for, like a single, first of all, unimportant day, a day that always comes up every year. Like, what? Why? It's not like something unique, like a birthday that you have just once, like, specifically. Like, you're only gonna have one 18th birthday, for example. But, huh? Why?
Shower steamer is or what it's supposed to do. This has got to be a separate bathroom specifically for content and filming. And I don't know if that makes it worse or if that makes it better. Why isn't anybody normal about Valentine's Day anymore? Is it boredom? It has to be. Because baby boomers, Gen Xers, millennials, Gen Zs never had any of this growing up. And we are fine. So I don't understand why all...
Are we fine? Haley, are we fine? Are we truly fine? Is that what we are? Fine? Are you sure about that? Valentine's Day theme PC. When? I'll take it off your hands. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. Are you from Germany? I checked your channel description. Yes, I am. I am German.
All of this is necessary now. It is one day. A 5-year-old will not remember any of this happening. So to all of my mothers watching this, again, don't feel like you need to do this. And if I have any kids watching this video right now, that is not realistic. I need you to understand that. Nobody's house looks like that. So please don't be jealous. Then, it's videos like these that enrage me. Because if he...
My face when he gets me cheap flowers. Huh? I mean, should he get you like a $100 bouquet? Nothing else? Is that better?
If he doesn't gift you something, it's a problem. But if he does, it's also a problem because it's not expensive enough. Because so many people out there just don't care about what Valentine's Day is supposed to be about anymore. It's not supposed to be an extravagant display of wealth. It's just supposed to be a day where you show a little bit.
It's supposed to be a day to express your love to another person. Not a price tag on things. What? Huh? Maybe I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one. I have to say it. I'm the weird one. Well, at least he bought you something. Yeah, true.
More love and appreciation towards your partner. Why are we forgetting this? Can I say something? I don't care if somebody I'm close to buys me something cheap or small. I don't care about what you give me. I care about the memories that we create together. If somebody gifted me any sort of bouquet, no matter where it's from, my heart's gonna melt, regardless of what it looks like or where it's from. Why? Because somebody thought of you.
I mean, regardless of what it looks like, let's not jump too far here, because would you be okay with a bouquet of rotting flowers? Probably not. We're now 2 generations ahead from Gen Alpha and Gen Beta. We're so old. We're hags.
When they bought it, they saw something, and the first thing that came to their mind was you. Oh my gosh, so-and-so would absolutely love this. I can't wait to give it to her. And they're absolutely gorgeous too. So I don't see the problem. And I kid you not, they had Valentine's Day decorations rolling out in stores on Christmas freaking Eve. Literally no.
On Christmas? Valentine's Day on Christmas? Eh?
Nobody had opened a single present yet, or had eaten a single meal for Christmas lunch or Christmas dinner. And we were already shoving Christmas off of the shelves for Valentine's Day? Can we slow the hell down? We were still in 2024. How long do you think Valentine's Day lasts? It's not Valentine's month. It's not Valentine's week. It's Valentine's Day.
I mean, would be something new, I guess. Oh god, that face.
Hey.
I mean, it would be something, like, that would be something new at least. Crazy to believe the oldest Gen Alpha is 15, that's wild. Rizmaz! Rizmaz, that can't be for me though, because I have none. I have negative Riz.
Meaning 24 hours. I mean, why were you skipping the literal New Year's Eve decorations? Was anybody saying that this year? Because I wasn't. That was something special that was literally right around the corner. Like, literally just not even a week away. Not something that was next year.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Valentine's Day is not that important, people. And, packing a, quote, spicy lunch for your husband by packing your undies with his meal? Wrap it up! No! What the hell is he gonna do with your undies at work?
Jizz in your pants.
Haley, you're such a Valentine's Day Grinch. Yeah, I am. I think the whole day is stupid. I am the epitome of that one SpongeBob episode where Patrick
Patrick goes absolutely nuts and destroys like that Valentine's Day thingy. Yeah, I agree.
is going around the carnival ripping up everything heart related. It's a good excuse to go out for a dinner. I'll give it that. But that's it. Because if you start getting to the point where you're putting spaghetti and meatballs in your car's front console and...
What? Hold on, back. Welcome back, Ender Steve. Man, I haven't heard that song in forever. What?
An entire chocolate fountain inside along with it.
What? Who's gonna clean that up? Patrick is pretty sane. I don't know, man.
You don't know what the hell your ass is doing. You're doing the whole thing completely backwards. I told y'all it was boredom. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Mwah. I love you all so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye, guys!
Bye-bye. That was nuts. It's just a day. It's not even that great of a day. Huh. I've put the link in the Discord React channel, just letting you know. Okay, let me check what that even is. Let me check what that is. Let me check. Maybe it's something that might pique my interest. Bye, GT. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh, it's a short. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's a short. Okay. Give me a second. Fine. For once, I'm gonna throw in a short. Though usually I don't react to these. Give me a second. Usually I don't do that, but fine. This time we'll do it. Okay, let me check. Let me reload. Okay. Oh, wait, that's by Chinese China Insider, but with David Chang. Interesting. I don't know what that is about. Fix my audio again. That's fine. That's a bit too loud though. Trying to react to her. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that because I can't. Okay. Sometimes I like to react to him, but this is gonna be interesting.
Asks his daughter, "Is Japanese people bad?" And she replies, "No, they're good people." And then asks the same question again. Before she had the chance to explain herself, he says, "Japanese people are bad."
日本人的好人还是坏人？日本人的好人还是坏人？我现在跟你说，日本人是坏人，是好人还是坏人？你现在说。
是坏人。
So wait. He asks his little daughter if Japanese people are bad. She says no. Probably gets hit. Asks again later time. She says they're bad. What is going on over there?
This type of brainwashing is not only extremely disgusting to see, but the fact that he's posting this online as if this is a justified and the righteous behavior, I think in reality is what's wrong with the hatred education in China, is that they're forcing kids to get punished if they even try to have any different opinion as to, what the CCP wants them to hear.
Well, suspicious. Like, I don't understand Chinese, so I do not understand. This could be Chinese slander. This could be Chinese action. This could be actually like this. I have no idea. An oddity, though. Truly an oddity, though. But I do know that the Chinese people, like some Chinese people, do not like Japan. Like that, there's some like grudge on both sides. I do not 100% know. I do not. It's probably historic based. I do not know. Oh god, I'm doing Croc-Rock's video now, huh? Man, it's gonna take a while to get through. I'm scared though that I might get copyrighted. So let's hope not. China brightwashing. It's Chinese. Why would he represent his country in a bad light? Maybe he knows something that we do not know. That's the question. Maybe we know something we do not. I mean, we have Germans here that represent Germany constantly in a bad light. Like, Germany is racist, Germany is evil, Germany is right-wing, and like, what? Like, that is nothing special. There's people who dislike their own country, and sometimes, it's justified, sometimes it's not. Well, let's get into it. The largest crocodiles in the world by Premier Discovery. Some great content. We'll see what the biggest boy ever is. Don't eat my boy! No! Eat crocodile meat, poke. Finally, it's time! Some crocodile meat. Some crocodilian meat. I'm coming down to the basement, Croc-Rock. You'll be cooked tonight.
Crocodiles, nature's armored titans.
That is not a real crocodile, buddy.
Have roamed our waters for millions of years, evolving into the perfect predators. With their formidable strength, they've taken down massive prey like buffaloes and even sharks.
That is also not a crocodile.
Tragically, their powerful jaws have also claimed human lives. Among these fearsome reptiles,
Snap, snap! Yum, yum! Eaten! Nice, juicy.
certain giants stand out, stretching to lengths that rival a city bus or a large truck.
I've also something that rivals a city bus or a long truck.
While some of these colossal crocodiles are safely contained in captivity, others still roam wild, undisputed masters of their domains. Join us as we delve into the awe-inspiring world of the largest crocodiles that really
Of the largest CGI crocodiles that ever existed.
exist. Number 20. Elvis. Elvis is a name that demands attention.
Damn, Elvis? The king of croc? Amazing! Weak fish. Weak lizard.
And this saltwater crocodile certainly lives up to it. Housed at the Australian Reptile Park in New South Wales, Elvis is one of the most massive and fascinating crocodiles in captivity. Measuring over 16 feet long and weighing around 1,100 pounds, Elvis has earned his title as the King of the Crocodiles.
But if he's considered the king of the crocodiles, then why is he the smallest in the list? That makes no sense. Swamp Puppy! Yes! Swamp Puppy! Of course it's Australia. It's in Australia. Everything's bigger in Australia. The mammals, the snakes, the bugs, the lizards, the dinosaurs. Yeah, everything's bigger here. The bigger, the better. That depends on what. Never let me go. Yeah, love me tender, love me sir. If not friend, why friend shaped?
Elvis's story begins in the wild waters of Darwin Harbor, where he was known to steal fishing nets and cause quite a ruckus. In 2007, he was relocated to the Australian Reptile Park to keep both the public and himself safe. Since then, he has become one of the park's star attractions, drawing crowds eager to witness his incredible size and power. Elvis is a prime example of the incredible adaptation and strength of saltwater crocodiles. His bite is something out of a nightmare, with a bite force of over 3,700 pounds per square inch. His jaws can crush bones like they're twigs. At the park, Elvis enjoys a diet of chicken, beef, and fish, keeping him healthy and satisfied.
See, Crocock? That is how you should eat. Not all the sweets that I give you and fast food, you fat little guy. Elvis is a naughty boy once he tried eating a lawnmower. That's some personal business out here. Kind of feel bad seeing him alone. He like me, but I don't bite.
What makes Elvis even more interesting is his feisty personality. Known for his temper, he once famously stole a lawnmower from a park worker who got too close.
Give me that lawnmower. I want to mow the lawn now. This is my lawnmower now, boy. I want to see who will win, Elvis or Gustav. Interesting.
To his enclosure. Elvis recently celebrated his 58th birthday on January 2nd at the Australian Reptile Park, and it was a spectacle to behold. To mark the occasion, keepers presented him with a quarter of a cow. Elvis shot out of the water, seized the massive carcass, and performed his world-famous death roll to claim his prize. Visitors were in awe of the reptile's raw power and agility. Number 19. Big Daddy.
Why did they give him a porn name? Why? Actually, so lawnmower. Yeah, lawnmowers. Why? Why give him that?
In the vibrant city of Mombasa, nestled within the expansive grounds of Mamba Village, resides Big Daddy, a colossal crocodile whose legend is as vast as his size. Captured from the River Tana in 1986 after a notorious spree where he was responsible for the death of 5 people, Big Daddy has lived over a century.
Big Daddy said, took it literally and said, I'm your daddy now and eat you. Or here comes Big Daddy. I'm Big Daddy. No, you aren't. I am Big Daddy because I'm the family of this the father of this community. Smack this one with a shovel as well. True. Sounds so weird. Yeah.
Marking him as one of the oldest crocodiles known. Today, he weighs a staggering 800 kilos and stretches over 5 meters in length, embodying the fearsome allure of nature's most formidable predators. Big Daddy's residence, Mamba Village, is renowned as East Africa's largest crocodile farm and has become a crucial hub for crocodile conservation and tourism. This 17-acre facility not only provides a sanctuary for over 12,000 crocodiles, but also...
Bro has an entire army at his disposal. You are single, and so are you. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? You are also single. I don't want to be single anymore. Your trial of living has expired, crocodile. True. Stop calling him Big Daddy, but he is Big Daddy.
Also serves as an educational center where visitors can learn about the life cycle and behavior of these ancient creatures. The farm's daily highlight is the feeding show, a thrilling spectacle where crocodiles like Big Daddy leap from the water to snatch their meals, displaying their awe-inspiring power and agility. Despite his fearsome reputation, Big Daddy's story took a turn towards the tranquil as he aged. Several years ago, he was joined by two female crocodiles, Sasha and Salma, who have since become his constant companions, sharing his enclosure and even his meals, which is quite unusual given his previously solitary and aggressive nature. Number 8.
Yeah, why not piss off the crocodile? With a stick. Why not bonk it with a stick? Can you lend me that stick and let me bonk it on Bonnie Blue? Thank you. Big Daddy with 12,000 others, hence his name. Bro really was Big Daddy. He's got his own harem. The 100 girlfriends are really, really cute, I guess.
Teen, Akko.
Check comments right now. What do you mean? Comments from the video? What do you mean? Nah.
Meet Akko, the titan of Australia Zoo, often
Of
referred
course it's Australia. It's always Australia because everything's bigger than Australia.
to as the gatekeeper. This colossal crocodile stretches a jaw-dropping 17 feet and tips the scales at an impressive 2,205 pounds. Originally roaming the wilds of Australia, Akko's increasing encounters with humans sparked concerns for safety, leading to whispers of a lethal fate to prevent potential attacks. Enter Steve Irwin, the legendary crocodile hunter, who's
Man, poor Steve Irwin. Are there no trolls talking about Big Daddy, even men? No. Poke, I want to see a video of you poking a crocodile with a stick. Bonking a crocodile with a stick. Then seeing what happens. Nothing. I already tried it with you. Seemed fine to me. You were in the basement. Nothing happened. Bonk this one with a shovel as well. Bonk them all. Bonk every swamp puppy with a shovel.
intervention rewrote Akko's destiny. Rescuing Akko wasn't just about preserving a life, it was about maintaining the natural balance. Irwin, known for his fearless spirit, undertook a dramatic capture that became the stuff of legends. Alongside his faithful dog, and with minimal assistance, he faced the daunting task head-on. The capture was intense. Akko, in a bid for freedom, executed the infamous death roll, flipping and twisting in the water, ultimately capsizing Irwin's boat. The ordeal ended with Akko being hauled ashore with a four-wheeler.
They caught the man! They caught the lizard! Damn, that tail has girth of width. Why are you specifically focusing on that tail, though? Bonk everything and everyone with a shovel. Agreed. To the legend, crocodile hunter Steve Irwin. Yeah, that was sad. That was sad.
Marking the start of his new life in captivity. Now residing in a spacious enclosure at the Australia Zoo, Akko lives a regal life, feasting on a diet fit for a king and sharing his space with his mate, Cassie. His home isn't just a habitat.
Even the crocodiles have more game than I do! What is this? He's a big boy. Yeah, they give emotional support. I don't think these do.
It's a place steeped in personal history for the Irwin family. It was here that Steve Irwin proposed to his wife, Terry, in 1991, and today, it's...
That's so cute. Hi guys. Hi X. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. He died like over 10 years ago. Yeah.
where their son continues to oversee Akko's care. Number 17. David. In the quiet...
We had like somewhat interesting names, and now just David. Menacing. It's like Rudy.
Quiet waters between Manuk Mankau and Tete in Simunal town, Tawi Tawi, a gigantic visitor made a surprising appearance. Measuring a staggering 17 feet and 10 inches, this saltwater crocodile, named David after the man who captured it, ventured into an area with only limited patches of mangrove. It's not every day you find a crocodile longer than most cars on the street. This isn't the first time crocodiles have appeared in Simunul. David is the fourth. The previous three had varying sizes.
Oh, all of you, I'm doing alright, David. It's David, where's Goliath? David is my bro.
The largest of which was Papa Bull's, the first crocodile found in September 2017. This crocodile measured 16 feet and 11 inches, while the others were notably smaller, measuring less than 6 feet each. David's arrival raises questions about the changing behaviors and habitats of these massive reptiles. Typically found in mangrove-rich areas, the appearance of such large crocodiles in unexpected places like Simunul suggests shifts in their natural environments or behaviors. The local government has acted swiftly, placing these crocodiles in a simulated natural habitat within a seawater pond, trying to offer a semblance of their wild environment. Number 16. Utan.
Utan? Sounds like a monkey name. Bro is orang utan. We went good Elgato Valentine. Let's go! Let's go! I am not scared of crocodiles, not that I'm aware.
Utan is not your average croc. This colossal reptile is a hybrid between a Siamese crocodile and a saltwater crocodile. Born in Thailand in 1964, Utan now resides at the Alligator Adventure Park in North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This behemoth measures a jaw-dropping 20 feet long and weighs around 2,000 pounds. What makes Utan truly fascinating is not just his size, but also his unique heritage. Being a hybrid, Utan combines the aggressive traits of the saltwater crocodile with the calmer nature of the Siamese crocodile. This combination results in a creature that is both powerful and surprisingly docile in captivity.
Wait, so bro is a big boy and he is chill. That's a nice crocodile. That's a chill crocodile, I guess.
Captivity. Utan's sheer size demands respect. His mouth alone can open up to 4 feet wide, and with a bite force of over 3,000 pounds per square inch, he can crush bones with ease. This force is enough to rival that of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Bro is strong! Bro is rivaling Rexy out here. Smack Utan with a shovel. Yup, monkey. The monkey lizard. 20 feet, that's crazy. A big boy. Truly a big boy.
Rex. But don't worry. Utan is well fed and well cared for, ensuring he's not on the lookout for any new snacks. In the wild, saltwater crocodiles are the largest living reptiles, often reaching lengths of 23 feet and weighing up to 2,200 pounds. While Utan falls slightly short of the record, he is still one of the most massive crocs you can find in captivity. Utan's diet is equally impressive. He consumes about
Still not as long, and still not as big as mine. Still not as massive as my crocodile. In my basement. I have a living T-Rex, but a croc hybrid. Cool. Pretty much.
about 50 pounds of meat per week, including chicken, fish, and beef.
That's still less meat than Bonnie Blue. Oh, he's well fed and well cared. If only you could do that to me. Says the guy that lives off of sweets and fast food.
His caretakers ensure that he receives a balanced diet to maintain his health and vitality. Interestingly, crocodiles like Utan can go for months without eating, thanks to their metabolism, but they prefer regular meals when available. Number 15. Cassius. Cassius, the reigning titan of Green Island, Queensland, stands at a jaw-dropping 18 feet long and weighs a colossal 2,870 pounds. This ancient saltwater crocodile, housed at Marineland, Melanesia, has fascinated visitors and researchers alike with his sheer size and remarkable history.
So he's massive. There's a hide behind somebody. He's tying among his kind. Damn, short king. Cassius sounds like a Greek god. It does. It does. That boy is thick.
Captured in 1984 after terrorizing boats on the Finis River in the Northern Territory, Cassius was transported over 1,980.
Well, Cassius, not Cassius. Cassius. But still, that is a big boy. Swag, heist. You know what else is massive? I've said it already a couple of times. Low taper fade. Swag king. Hi, Sigmao. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. That's a big boy.
88 miles to his new home. At the time of capture, he measured 17 feet 5 inches, but continued to grow, earning him the title of the world's largest crocodile in captivity, a recognition first awarded by Guinness World Records in 2011. Cassius's age is estimated to be around 120 years, making him not only...
Bro is a hag! A true hag! I'm tired. I just finished college midterms. Did they go well? Did they go well, buddy?
One of the largest, but also one of the oldest known crocodiles. Despite his formidable reputation, Cassius has shown a surprisingly gentle side in captivity. In 1993, a baby crocodile named Xena wandered into his enclosure. Instead of making a meal out of her, Cassius adopted the hatchling, sharing his food.
Bro is a papa! Damn, he older than you, bro. Fuck you, dude. That is a big boy. He's old. Yeah, he is. And he is a papa!
Food and even allowing her to ride on his head. This unexpected paternal behavior captivated his keepers and visitors alike. Life at Marineland, Melanesia for Cassius involves daily feedings that showcase his natural hunting instincts. He tracks prey underwater using sensors on his snout, snapping into action with breathtaking speed and precision. Number 14. Bujang Senang. Bujang Senang, an infamous name echoing through the Batang Lupar River in Sarawak, Malaysia, carries a chilling legend. This monstrous reptile was not just feared for its size, but also for the stories of its past.
They killed him! They murdered him! I studied for ads and did so much work last minute and still got a good grade. I suppose... I will suppose I did. Okay, that's good, that's good. Cassius is a good boy, yeah. He's a nice guy. I don't think so, he just adopted a child. That's all, but he would still eat you. He's old, seems chill, is a dad, man has everything.
And the terror it instilled in local villagers for decades. The crocodile, allegedly measuring about 20 feet in length.
What is that? That is not a croc, that's fucking Godzilla out there. What the heck?
Was as much a part of local folklore as it was a real threat. Bujang Senang's tale intertwines with the story of an Iban warrior named Simalungun, believed to have been transformed into this giant crocodile as a result of a curse. This transformation followed a dramatic series of events involving betrayal and a violent death, leading Simalungun to be reincarnated as the mighty crocodile with a distinctive white stripe down its back. For over 50 years, from 19...
Bro got an isekai. Bro got his own isekai. At the time I reincarnated as a crocodile.
1941 to 1992, Bujang Senang was reputed to patrol the waters, becoming a symbol of both awe and terror. The crocodile's life ended in 1992 when it was finally shot by villagers and police after a series of fatal attacks attributed to it. Today, the skull of Bujang Senang is preserved and displayed at Jong's Crocodile Farm in Sarawak, serving as a grim reminder of the beast's legacy. Number 13. Dominator. This saltwater...
Such a regular man-given name. Dominator. It's like, oh, I just got a kitty. Let's call it Megatron.
Water behemoth, residing in the waters of the Northern Territory of Australia, measures over 20 feet long and weighs more than 2,000 pounds. Spotted primarily in the Adelaide River, Dominator has become famous not just for his size, but for his incredible power and presence. He shares his territory with another giant, Brutus, creating a dynamic duo that fascinates both locals and tourists. But make no mistake, Dominator is the king of this river. Dominator's bite force is nothing short of legendary. Crocodiles have the strongest bite of any living animal, and Dominator's jaws can exert over 3,700 pounds per square.
Snap, 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 snap. Dominator's so scary. I love crocodiles. They are a little scary though. True, true. Dom, huh? So is that you, Poker Croc? Me. Sexual name for crocodiles. He will dom you.
Inch. That's more than the bite force of a great white shark, and strong enough to crush the bones of any prey unfortunate enough to cross his path. He preys on fish, birds, and mammals, using his stealth and power to ambush his meals. Dominator's fame isn't just confined to his river. He has been the star of numerous documentaries and has garnered a significant following of fans eager to catch a glimpse of this aquatic giant. Tour boats on the Adelaide River often have the thrill of seeing Dominator leap out of the water, showcasing his immense power and agility. Number 12. Brutus. Brutus, an iconic saltwater crocodile from Australia's Adelaide River, is famed for his
always Australia, huh? Oh, it's always Australia. These boys are always from Australia. Good God, man. Good God. Use the pepper spray on Crocodile. Go ahead, I don't mind. Brutus.
Posing size and dramatic presence. Measuring approximately 18 feet long and missing a front leg due to a shark encounter, Brutus has become a local legend and a favorite of
Bro is legless. Bro has no legs. Hey, bro is like, bro eat the bat and now lost his leg.
Among tourists visiting the region. At an estimated age of 80 years, Brutus is known for his remarkable survival skills. Despite missing several teeth from battles with wild boars and other rough encounters, he continues to dominate his territory and captivate audiences. He became a media sensation after being photographed catching a bull shark, a rare event that highlighted his power and predatory skills. This photograph, capturing the fierce interaction between two apex predators, drew international attention and further cemented Brutus's status as a formidable creature. Tourists flock to see Brutus in action, often on river cruises where he's known to make regular appearances, jumping out of the water to snatch offered food. Brutus shares his habitat with another large crocodile known as Dominator, adding to the area's allure as a...
Wait, so he and Dominator are the boys? That's crazy. Me and my crocodilian homies, it seems. Sharkberry Croc's so cool. Yeah. I love all the creatures that are somewhat intimidating are either named Zeus or Brutus. Yeah. Or someone's just like crazy names and it's just like a little small dog like Brutus, and then there's like the Chihuahua coming in. Survivor. I will survive.
A hotspot for observing some of the largest and most impressive crocodiles in the wild. The two are kept apart to avoid conflicts, which is necessary to maintain the safety of both the crocodiles and the visitors who come to witness these giants in their natural environment. Number 11. Gustav. Gustav is a massive Nile crocodile.
Gustav, let's go! What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
That has achieved near mythical status in Burundi, feared and rumored to have killed as many as 300 people. Despite the numerous tales of his ferocity and size,
that bro is not just massive. That bro is flat. It looks like he ate too much here, like the fat is quilling over here. Good God, that can't be an actual picture.
Exact details about his length and weight vary. However, he is often said to be about 20 feet long and weighs over 2,000 pounds. Gustav is distinctively marked by bullet wounds and a scar on his right shoulder blade, suggesting encounters with humans who have tried to stop him. This giant crocodile is most notorious for his attacks along the Ruzizi River and Lake Tanganyika. His enormous size makes hunting typical, nimble prey difficult, which may explain why he has been reported to attack larger animals.
Bro is running hands with hippos? Bro's gonna get snapped in half. Bro is actually fighting hippos. Good God, bro has ops. That's crazy. That is wild, the myth, the legend, the Gustav.
Animals and, tragically, humans. These characteristics have not only instilled fear in the local population, but have also made him a subject of intense interest and various scientific studies. The attempts to capture Gustav have been many but unsuccessful. A notable effort documented in the film, Capturing the Killer Croc, involved a massive trap and various baits, but Gustav eluded capture. This cunning survival has only enhanced his legend, keeping both his threat and the mystery of his existence topics of conversation and fascination. Number 10. Jaws. The third.
Jaws the third, huh? The third? The third. So with a Jaws the second and Jaws the first? Huh? Copy from Google. The largest crocodile ever recorded was Lolong, a saltwater crocodile that measured 6.17 meters, 20 feet, 3 inches in length. Lolong was captured in the Philippines. Bro got napped.
Third. Jaws the Third is a name that conjures images of sheer aquatic terror, just like his movie namesake. This mammoth crocodile, a resident of the Madras Crocodile Bank in India, has a tale that's almost as dramatic as any blockbuster film. Not only did Jaws the Third survive losing part of his tail in a fight, but he also grew to an impressive length of over 16 feet. Territorial by nature.
Bro lost his tail. Bro is tailless. Bro is tailless. The third, they've got a clan. Wow, they named him after a terrible movie, Jaws 3. True. Always wonder if these powerful beasts show their strength of to humans for more food. Probably, maybe. I mean, they probably can learn behavior, just like any other animals. Well, like at least like food. Like I need to do this to get this, I guess.
Nature, Jaws the Third was not one to share his space peacefully. The zoo staff, hoping to encourage breeding, introduced several female crocodiles into his
They introduced the harem
enclosure. Unfortunately, Jaws the Third's reactions were anything but welcoming. In one notable incident, he attacked a female so violently that the staff struggled to rescue her in time, narrowly avoiding a fatal outcome. But there's another side to this giant. Despite his aggression toward
Bro says, I don't want, he got bitches, but he don't want bitches. Bro said, I don't want women. Girls? I need men! He did not get girls. He got girls, but he did not want girls. No bitches out here.
Towards other crocodiles, Jaws the Third displayed a surprising level of intelligence and a peculiar bond with his human caretakers. He learned his feeding schedule so well that he would appear at the bank each day at the same time, eagerly anticipating his meal. Moreover, his recognition of human voices was uncanny. If he heard a familiar voice near his space, he would approach, thinking it was feeding time, demonstrating his preference for human company over that of his own kind. Number 9. Maniac.
Maniac? Maniac. Sure, Maniac. Jaws the Third is gay confirmed. Or maybe he's celibate. Maybe he is a good religious man. Maybe he's a crocodile pastor. He's smart, he's Asian after all. I can confirm that not all Asians are smart, though.
In the verdant confines of reptile gardens in South Dakota lives Maniac, a massive saltwater crocodile whose very presence commands awe. Born in captivity in 1970 in Australia, Maniac was specifically chosen for his upbringing among humans, making him uniquely suited for life in a public setting. This early human interaction ensured that he remained calm during transportation, a crucial factor given the stress it can cause to older, wild-caught crocodiles. Spanning an impressive 16 feet 2 inches and weighing approximately 1,350 pounds, Maniac is a spectacle of nature's design. His colossal size is still a fair
Big boy. He's fucking huge, big boy. Want to pet the chomp puppy. The chomp puppy! Yeah. I just find it funny when they just randomly, like, you kill too many people, you go to the zoo. You cause trouble, zoo. You are big, zoo. It's like front lines.
fair distance from the maximum potential of his species, which can reach up to 22 feet and live to around 100 years old. With a head that seems almost too big for his body, lined with rows of sharp teeth and framed by striking coloration and rugged scutes,
running for his life
Maniac
now.
lives up scutes day. Maniac's journey to reptile gardens is a tale of chance and timing. Following the
Croc jail. Understandable.
closure of Wonderland Sydney, a park in Australia where he previously resided, Maniac needed a new home. Reptile Gardens, already on the hunt for a giant crocodile to succeed their former star, Killer, a large Nile crocodile, found their perfect match.
Now Killer. But did you know this is the animal I'm based on? Forget, actually, no, don't get the pickups, actually. Get a hammer and hit it, smack, Crocodile with it. I'll never forgive those who killed Harambe. I mean, the mother was quite stupid to let her kid fall into that.
Match in Maniac. He arrived at the gardens in 2004, quickly becoming not just an exhibit, but a breathtaking centerpiece that draws exclamations of, "Oh my gosh," from first-time viewers. Number 8. Maximo. Meet Maximo, a gargantuan saltwater crocodile who has found his home at the St. Augustine Alligator Farm Zoological Park in Florida. Not just any crocodile.
Damn! We got somebody from there. Maybe you want to visit that crocodile, buddy.
Maximo measures an impressive 15 feet and 3 inches in length and tips the scales at 1,250 pounds. His journey began far from the sunny coasts of Florida, hatching from an egg along an Australian riverbank, an origin that speaks to the global journey many of these majestic creatures undertake. Maximo isn't just a static display. He brings the mysterious underwater world of saltwater crocodiles to life for visitors through a unique underwater viewing window. This allows guests to come face to face with him in his aquatic domain, observing the grace of one of nature's most formidable predators up close. Saltwater crocodiles are the largest of their kind, and Maximo.
We've heard now a couple of times that saltwater crocodiles are the largest of their kind. We have heard it a couple of times. We understand that they're big boys. They're humongous.
Is a prime example of this. At the St. Augustine Alligator Farm, he lives in a specially designed habitat that mimics the natural environments of the crocodiles, complete with native flora and fauna to keep him and his species mate, Sydney, as healthy and stimulated as possible. For those brave enough, the park offers an even more thrilling interaction with Maximo through the Crocodile Crossing zip line, where adventurous souls can zip over his and other.
Hey, if that zip line breaks, if you survive the fall, you're getting free. The crocodiles get free food. W, I guess.
Crocodiles enclosures. Number 7. Gomek. Gomek was no ordinary crocodile. This saltwater giant, born in 1927 and hailing from the wilds of Papua New Guinea, stood out not just for his enormous size, but for his remarkable story. Measuring 17 feet 9 inches and tipping the scales at 1,896 pounds, Gomek was a true behemoth of the reptile world. Captured in the 1960s by the legendary George Craig, Gomek's journey is nothing short of extraordinary. He was purchased by Terry and Arthur Jones in 1985 and spent
Bro was bought! Bro was bought!
5 years in Ocala, Florida, before finding his permanent home at the St. Augustine Alligator Farm Zoological Park. For 8 years, he amazed visitors with his nutria-tossing abilities and his unusual tolerance of people.
Gomek sounds like a Pokemon nickname, or just a straight up a Pokemon name, to be fair. Damn, he as old as Poke. Give me the hammer.
Imagine being able to get as close as 1 meter to this massive crocodile without fear of attack. Feeders, using long tongs, could safely interact with Gomek, who was generally considered a tame beast. What made Gomek truly special beyond his sheer size was his unexpectedly gentle nature. Unlike many of his species, Gomek allowed his handlers to interact with him more freely, showcasing a rare calmness.
Bro is a good boy. No, Pookie, you can't abuse me. It's not abuse if you're being mean to me because I'm old. Ageism is not good. More surprisingly, it's a really fun video. Yeah, it is. It is. That was good. That is good. It is good. He wants to pull the Emperor's New Grove on you. True.
That captivated visitors. Now let's talk about that jaw-dropping bite force. Gomek's powerful jaws could exert over 3,700 pounds per square inch. To give you an idea, that's more than 3 times the bite force of a lion.
That's more than 3 times the bite force of my dog? Pretty much, almost. Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad. Copium. Do you have Discord chat, Poke? I do have a Discord. I can put it in chat real quick if you really needed. Then I can do it. Give me a second, I can do that. This fucking deer again. In my there's a deer in my DMs. I can do that real quick, why not? Poke pin it, yeah. Discordo. Pinned. Continue.
With 66 razor-sharp teeth designed to grip and tear, Gomek was a predator not to be trifled with. Gomek enjoyed a carefully curated diet of chicken, beef, and fish in his later years. After many years of enthralling visitors, Gomek passed away on March 6, 1997, due to heart disease. At the time of his passing, he was one of the largest and tamest captive crocodiles in existence. His legacy lives on at the St. Augustine Alligator Farm, where a tribute near his former enclosure ensures that Gomek's story continues to inspire awe and respect.
Cool, cool. This video is better than I actually expected. Not bad, Croc-a-Rock. Not bad.
Number 6. Sweetheart.
Sweetheart? A girl?
Sweetheart commanded the waters of Sweets Billabong in the Finnis River, just southwest of Darwin, Australia. His story is not just one.
Still no woman, it's just men, it's just boys, just the boys. Heart disease.
Of size and strength, but also of the fascinating intersection between human and wildlife territories. Sweetheart, measuring a mighty 17 feet long and weighing in at 780 kilograms, was notorious for attacking boats, not people.
That man is not sweet. That man is not sweet if he attacks boats.
A behavior that echoed the intense territorial instincts of these ancient reptiles. This crocodile's aggressive encounters with outboard motors and fishing dinghies, believed to be mistaken as rival crocodiles due to their engine noises, led to several tense and dangerous moments. Despite these aggressive actions, it's crucial to note that Sweetheart never harmed a human. In 1979, due to escalating concerns for public safety, a team from the Northern Territory Parks and Wildlife Commission set out to capture him and relocate him to a safer environment. This mission, unfortunately, ended in tragedy when Sweetheart drowned after becoming entangled with a sunken log.
Damn! Sweetheart died! Rest in peace.
During the relocation effort. Sweetheart's story didn't end with his death. It transformed into a legacy as his taxidermied remains are preserved in the Museum and Art Gallery of the Northern Territory. Before we move on, here's today's subscriber's pick. In this breathtaking image, we witness a monumental crocodile, showcasing the sheer scale and ancient grandeur of one of the largest species on our planet. This incredible specimen, captured lounging by the edge of a secluded tropical river, highlights the extremes of natural evolution with its massive body and thick, rugged scales that resemble armored plating.
Bro is continuing to gooning over crocodiles.
From the days of dinosaurs. Estimated to be over 20 feet in length, this crocodile is a living relic of prehistoric times. Such a sighting not only sparks awe and admiration, but also raises important conversations about the preservation and respect of these living relics, who have navigated Earth's waters for millions of years.
I got $6. Bro had a Valentine's Day and already procreated! That's fast.
Viewers, this image is not just a testament to the creature's size, but to the delicate
This feels like a fake image, buddy. That can't be a real image.
balance of our ecosystem that allows such giants to exist. We invite you to share your thoughts or experiences related to these magnificent creatures. Have you ever encountered a crocodile of this magnitude?
Yeah, I have encountered a crocodile of this magnitude. It's ginormous. Queso looks small in comparison.
Let us know in the comments below. Number 5. Yai. Meet Yai, a gargantuan crocodile who has captured the world's attention not just by his size, but by the unique blend of genetics that make him stand out even among the giants. Yai, housed at the Samut Prakarn Crocodile Farm and Zoo in Thailand, is a rare hybrid between a Siamese and a saltwater crocodile, making him a spectacle of nature's potential for surprises. Born on June 10, 1972, Yai has grown to a staggering 6 meters, nearly 20 feet in length.
6 meters, 20 feet in length. Not bad. Not bad at all.
And he tips the scales at an impressive 1,200 kilograms.
A heavy
His
boy.
size and unique genetic makeup have made Yai one of the most notable crocodiles in the world, drawing visitors and researchers alike to marvel at him. The Samut Prakarn Crocodile Farm, where Yai resides, is one of Thailand's most famous crocodile parks, renowned for its large collection of crocodiles.
So Thailand is known for crocodiles and ladyboys.
And educational shows that include crocodile wrestling and demonstrations. Number 4. Kalia. Lurking in the tranquil waters of Bhitarkanika National Park in Odisha, India, Kalia is not just any crocodile. He is a living legend. At over 23
He is a living legend. 23 feet long.
feet long, Kalia stands as one of the titans among the saltwater crocodiles. Kalia's home, Bhitarkanika, is a crocodile sanctuary, known for having one of the largest populations of saltwater crocodiles in India. The park was established as a conservation area in the 1970s, turning a once dwindling crocodile population into a thriving community. Today, it boasts over 1,700 of these majestic creatures, with Kalia being one of the park's star attractions. But Kalia's impressive size isn't just for show.
I want my son back! No! You will not get it back. That's so mean. He's almost 4 times your height. Yeah, and almost 5 times your intelligence. Kalia literally means black. They put 0 effort in naming him. True, but he's not even like really black. He's like, I guess, a little bit. Like, I don't know, beige.
Water crocodiles are apex predators, and Kalia is no exception. His diet is as robust as he is, consisting of everything from fish and crabs to larger mammals like wild boars. His powerful jaws are renowned for having the highest bite force of any living animal, making him an unmatched hunter in his watery domain. Despite his fearsome capabilities, Kalia is part of a delicate ecosystem that the park helps protect. During the breeding season, from May to July, the park is closed to visitors to ensure the crocodiles can mate and lay eggs without disturbance. This protection extends to the hatchlings, which are particularly vulnerable and are cared for in a dedicated breeding.
Big boy. Big boy. This is surprisingly better than expected. Poke, I don't want to live with you anymore. I want back to my dad. You're mean. Okay. Good riddance. Bye-bye.
Center within the park. Number 3, Lolong.
Well, there it is, Lolong.
Lolong, the giant of Agusan Marsh, was an incredible 20 feet and 3 inches long and weighed a staggering 2,370 pounds.
That was bigger than what he wrote here. 23,700 pounds is not it, buddy. That's a bit much. Yes, I'm afraid. Yeah, go. Good riddance.
Captured in Bunawan, Philippines in 2011, Lolong became an instant sensation, recognized by Guinness World Records as the largest crocodile in captivity. The hunt for Lolong began after reports of human attacks and sightings of a massive crocodile in the region. It took a 3-week search and around 100 people to finally capture him. This colossal crocodile.
Damn, it took 3 weeks to find this big boy? 3 fucking weeks to find this big boy? Well, that's wild. That is wild. Where are all these Asians, bro? Probably because they are from that area, you abandoned us, Croc. Exactly.
Crocodile was named after Ernesto Lolong Coñate, one of the veteran crocodile hunters who passed away from a heart attack just days before the successful capture. Lolong's sheer size was jaw-dropping. To put it in perspective, his snout-to-tail length of 20 feet and 3 inches or 6.17 meters was measured using the most precise methods available. Researchers used a steel tape along his back, following the curve of his body. His weight, 2,370 pounds, was confirmed using a truck weighbridge during transport. Once captured, Lolong was housed in a custom-built enclosure at Bunawan Eco Park. His presence brought attention to the delicate balance between human communities and wildlife habitats. Unfortunately, Lolong's time in captivity was short-lived. He died in February 2013 due to complications from pneumonia and a fungal infection.
07 to the crocodile.
Likely exacerbated by the stress of captivity. Despite his death, Lolong's legacy lives on. His preserved remains are displayed at...
I guess he didn't live so long.
The National Museum of Natural History in Manila. Number 2, Chris. Chris, the legendary crocodile known as the Savannah King, measured an astounding 28 feet 4 inches in length.
That is the biggest boy ever. Like, that's not a happy death. Nope.
Length and weighed approximately 2,000 pounds. This gigantic saltwater crocodile was shot on the banks of the Norman River in Normanton, Queensland, in July 1957 by Christina Pawlowski. a Polish immigrant famed for her sharpshooting skills. Her perfect shot, just below the eye, made her a worldwide...
Bro got shot! Bro got sniped! Bro got sniped! Bro got sniped! Wow, Pokey, you are heartless. What the hell? Bro got sniped. Bro just got sniped straight up.
...celebrity, and earned her the nickname One Shot. Christina's encounter with Chris was not only a momentous event, but also a turning point in her life. Initially a crocodile hunter, Christina later regretted her actions and shifted her focus towards conservation.
She shot a huge crocodile, and after that was so traumatizing, she said, nah, I gotta save these little lizards, little big lizards now. But we'll end. Gotta go for now. Bye, guys. Take care, Sway. Bye-bye.
Together with her husband, she established Australia's first experimental crocodile farm in Karumba. Their work aimed...
So they're either Asian or Australian. Two places we need to avoid, at least specifically Australia anyways, regardless of crocodiles or not. A woman that knows how to use a gun is attractive. Yeah, sure.
...to preserve crocodile populations through controlled breeding and research, contrasting sharply with the prevailing attitude of the time, which was to kill these magnificent creatures on sight. The town of Normanton proudly displays a life-size statue of Chris, allowing visitors to grasp the immense size of this legendary crocodile. Number 1. Puente Noir. In the depths of the Republic of Congo, near the town of Puente Noir, lived a Nile crocodile that became the center of numerous hoaxes and wild stories. Known simply as the Puente Noir crocodile, this formidable creature measured an impressive 17 feet 8 inches long. Despite its notoriety, little was confirmed about this massive crocodile until it was tragically killed in a safety operation aimed at protecting the local population.
Don't bonk the crocodile with this thing! Pokey, you want to see the spiders in Australia? Nope. Nope. I'm not scared of spiders, but still, nope. We are leaving the spiders in 2024 Australia. He's tiny. Yeah, he's small.
From this aggressive behemoth.
But he's flat.
The Puente Noir crocodile was a prime example of the Nile crocodile species, renowned for their size and ferocity. These creatures are typically found across Africa.
Did the AI just have a stroke? I think the AI just had a stroke.
Thriving in rivers, lakes, and marshlands. They are apex predators, sitting at the top of their food chain, and are known for their incredible strength and predatory capabilities, which allow them to take down animals as large as buffalo and even other crocodiles. This particular crocodile's size put it among the largest of its kind. In general, male Nile crocodiles can grow to between 16 to 18 feet long.
Big boys. But anyways, that is the end of the video. That's a backhoe loader. I know the name sounds sus, but that's what it was. Okay, okay. That's the end of the video. That was surprisingly more fun to watch than I anticipated, actually. Not bad, not bad. Not bad of a recommendation, Cockrock. I must commend you. That was not bad. Alright, I'm gonna jump into one last video for today, I think. That was... Diagonal on you. That was not bad. But I always pick the best videos. Yeah, like the food video. We're gonna end probably today with SAO Abridged Parody Episode 3. By Something Witty Entertainment. That's what we're gonna end with probably. I don't know. Yeah, let's just get into it. I watched the first episode, the second episode, and now we're gonna watch the third episode. Let's go.
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Sword Art Online is owned by A1 Pictures, Aniplex USA, and Reki Kawahara. Please support the official release.
it's the no, it's the Christmas thing. No, Sachi. I sort out online Christmas. It's great.
I said jump, you delightful Italian stereotype. Oh, hello. Didn't see you come in. I am Sir Jack Dapper.
That's special. That's a special start. That's a special start. I didn't see that happening.
But of course you already knew that. It is my great honor today to introduce you to the Sword Art Online Christmas Extravaganza, a touching tale of whimsy, adventure, and the true meaning of friendship. So, I have my book, I have my bourbon. Gather round, children. Let's make some Christmas. This is the story of the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
No. No, we do not want to be... He's playing Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, we will not be copyrighted, but this is the Christmas intro, technically. So I need to probably go here.
Our magical journey began in April, apparently. That's a bit odd. Guess we're going for a slow burn on this one. Oh well, I can dig it.
But April? But if it's Christmas, then why April? Huh? I do not understand this. I do not.
As the kids would say. Our story began at the local davening hole, where our hero, Kirito, had just made some new friends. Or homies, if you will. I'll stop now.
Kirito! Who are you people, and why are you at my table?
Ah, Kirito. Can I call you Kirito?
No.
Here's the thing, Kirito. I couldn't help but noticing while I was rifling through your...
Hey, Kirito. Can I call you Kirito? No. Why April? Good question. I don't know. That probably is the time frame in SAO. That's why April.
character page.
I thought I had that set to private.
That you are not associated with any guilds. So the crew and I call them the crew by the way, we're thinking that you should join our guild.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Now I know what you're thinking.
Like, in this situation, I would also not join a guild. You know why? If these guys die, and I'm part of this, like, I'm at fault, because these guys died. You feel me?
Am I really worthy to join these awesome dudes?
I've literally never thought that about anyone.
But let me assure you, we could certainly use someone with your assets.
Huh? But they do not... The funny part is that now they know, but technically they do... Like, in the original, they do not know that Kirito is that strong.
Hey, my eyes are down here.
Right. So what do you say, Key? Can I call you Key?
God, no!
I see. And what if I put on this hat?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. What the hell am I signing?
To the newest member of the Moonlit Black Cats, to Kirito!
Damn it!
So let me introduce you to the crew. I call them the crew, by the way.
So I've heard.
This here is Sachi. And the rest are NPCs.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're all companions from different quests. They help you fight, and as long as you never finish, they stay with you.
We must save my family!
The bandits are coming!
Is that important?
Nah, it's just part of the quest. They say that like every 4 seconds.
Always remember to jump.
And he's from the tutorial. It's not a good tutorial.
Winners don't...
He's from the tutorial. It's not a good tutorial. Blondie? There's no Blondie. This if you mean this is a man. Is a man!
Use drugs, except steroids. In which case, use lots of drugs.
Wait, so you never finished the tutorial?
Hey, just because I can't play the game doesn't mean I can't play the game. Wink.
I feel like you don't know how winking works.
Thank you for joining our guild, Mr. Kirito.
Did you just lag? She did just lag! That is crazy. That is crazy. She just lagged. Sachi just lagged. That's funny. Also, what he meant with, like, play the game, but not play the game, is, like, you know, where there's, like, a game, there's a tutorial, but you just, like, skip the tutorial. Like, it's still there. Like, you can still play. but not do the tutorial. I don't get how you can still be so invested in SAO. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. It's not bad. The only really bad part is the Alfheim online part. After that, it gets good. Somewhat. She glitched the hell out. Yeah, lagging.
Sweet merciful Buddha, what the fuck?
Now, don't panic. Sachi just lives out in the boonies, so our internet connection is...
But it makes no sense. Like, this whole thing makes no sense, because by now they're in the hospital. So, like, why is she lagging?
Kinda shit.
Oh god, it's spreading! Grab the women and children! Yeah! Will you
It's spreading! The lag is spreading!
a shield? Haha! What shenanigans! 4 people died in that fire. But from the ashes sprouted a powerful friendship. And in time...
All people die in a fire, but for it to get good, you need to suffer it through the bad part. Exactly. That's just how it is. You need to suffer through the bad part. But it's not that much, actually. It's not that much. It pretty much it getting, like, weird starts immediately after, Asuna is saved, I would say. After that, it starts getting kind of...
Kirito found that he could almost
Well, not after Asuna. After, like the period, like, between, like, Gun Gale Online and, like, the Yuki part, that's where it starts getting bad.
tolerate them, much like a fat man tolerates the tapeworms in his intestines. And like those tapeworms, that guild burrowed deep into his innards and gorged themselves on his leftovers until they began causing abdominal pain and diarrhea. I realize the metaphor's breaking down a bit here, but Granny Dapper didn't raise no quitters. In any case, things were about to change for young Kirito as he learned one fateful night.
Hey, Kirito buddy! Sachi kinda ran off and we don't know where she went. Could you be a pal and track her down? I'd look for her myself, but the NPCs are sorta blocking the door and I can't get out.
We must save my family!
Move! Listen, buddy, I'm gonna need your help sooner rather than later. I'm starting to think this is a two-man job.
You've been playing for
4,608.
hours. Maybe you should take a break.
I would if I could, Mom, but that's not really enough.
This is like more like a phone call between me and the homies. This is exactly like a phone call between me and the homies. I'm in the weird town with a clock tower, I think. I think that's still an SAO, actually, right? I think. So you dropped it in SAO, not in Alfheim, I think.
Option now, is it? Now he's clipping through the wall. This is just perfect. So yeah, if you could take care of that for me, that'd be great.
Yeah, good luck with that, Kata. It's my day off.
And because I know it's your day off, I went ahead and included a little motivation.
Right. Kata, when have you ever had anything I hate that goddamn hat! Yo, Sachi.
The hat! Why is the hat here?
Kata said you ran off or...
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with your eyes?
What? Oh, right, detective mode. One sec.
The flashlight, eyes. And now they're burning. That's wild. Could be it just got tired of it. I'm currently like the end of season 2 now. Like right before the end. I'm enjoying it. I had fun.
Oh, that's brisk.
Is it supposed to hurt like that?
I don't think so. Unless the game is developed by a sadist.
Well...
Yeah, I heard it. So anyway, I figure I got about, 5 minutes before I black out from the pain. So, Princess, why'd you run off?
Because I'm terrified my leg is going to get me and everyone I love killed.
Well, shit, I don't know how to mock that. Oh god, that's never happened before!
Well, maybe this is something you don't need to mock.
Okay. But then what's the point of other people if not to mock them?
You know, I'm starting to see why
Good question. I like to mock people. The blondie is a dude!
people think you're an asshole.
People think I'm an asshole?
And so they talked all through the night, and slowly, Kirito began to see the error of his ways. If that seems like a cop-out to you, congratulations! You get a cookie.
Wow, Sachi, you've really opened my eyes. I've been such a jerk. Well, no more. You're looking at a whole new Kirito. From now on, I'm gonna be nicer and show people the compassion they deserve.
So, can we talk about my problems now?
Ugh, no one cares.
Oh. Hey, I thought you said you were gonna black out from the pain.
Well, my man is not gonna black out from the pain.
Oh yeah. Guess I'm just a lot tougher than I thought.
Hey crew, I know you guys have been working really hard and I've got some good news.
And
some bad news. The good news is we're in debt to the mob. No, wait, that's the bad news. Also,
the good news is we're in debt. That's every day of my life.
There's no good news.
There's a mob in this game?
Yeah, I may have promised some, let's say, unsavory individuals that I could duplicate their rare item. And, well, it turns out that got patched.
So then why don't you just give back their item?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I kinda sold it, and now...
The bandits are coming!
Precisely! But the Don says all will be forgiven if we replace the item.
Well, okay, that doesn't sound too...
Here's the thing.
There it is.
It only drops on the 27th floor.
Is that a problem?
Well, let me put it this way. Take the most horrific, awful thing you can think of and multiply it by cancer. What you...
What? What? Huh? What? Take the most horrifying thing and multiply it by cancer? That is crazy. That is wild.
You'll do fine. You've got Kirito, and he's practically carrying this crew.
Practically?
Kirito.
I'm sorry.
So on that note, what do you guys think?
Well, no offense, but that's the most... probably fine idea I've ever heard.
That's a weird way to phrase that.
Don't push me on this.
Alright, so we got us a game plan.
Wait, you didn't say what you're doing in all this.
Well, the thing about that is... Later!
We really need to take that hat away from him. God, we've been looking for hours. Where's...
What is it? What is it with this stupid hat? I don't get it. I need explanation. Why the hat?
This stupid thing supposed to drop anyway?
Kirito? Did Keita even tell us which item we're looking for?
Son of a...
We must save my family!
Oh, wow. A single chest in an empty room. Yeah, this looks legit. Come on, guys. Even we're not dumb enough to fall for this. Sachi?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. God, I hated this episode. I hated this episode in the actual anime. I hated it. And I hated the following. I hated the actual Christmas episode. I hated it.
You set them to auto-loot, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought it would save time.
Oh yeah, we're sprinting to our deaths at record speed!
Well, it might not be a trap. Maybe we just win a prize or something.
Deploying slaughter knots and murder golems.
Oh wow, slaughter knots and murder golems? It must be my birthday!
I thought you were gonna be nicer.
Baby steps!
It's okay, we'll just grab one of the teleport crystals from Gary.
Who the fuck is Gary?
We must save my family!
We must save my family! Teleports. They don't work in here.
That was scary.
Of course it was!
No, it's fine. Charlie's got a bunch of health potions.
Which one's Charlie? Never mind, I got it.
Well, we still...
Oh God, stop! Look, we're just gonna have to fight our way out.
Okay, I'm scared, but I trust you.
She died because she lagged. It's so stupid.
Sachi, no!
Kirito, this isn't your fault.
Well, that was grim. But as with all things, there is always a silver lining. For you see, Kirito still had one friend left with whom he could share his grief.
Keita!
Yeah, Christmas!
We're really going there, huh? We're really going to the Christmas episode. God, I hated. That pains me.
Yay! Christmas! No one kills themselves on Christmas! Christ, I need more bourbon.
They say that Santa Claus will appear beneath a certain fir tree tonight and grant whoever finds him an item that will give anyone a Merry Christmas. Now that'll be 200 gold. Oi, where you going? Get back here!
Balls?
My name is Klein.
They're actually running with it. They're actually running with it. They actually call him constantly Stop Balls Deep 69. I can't. I can't.
That was unsettling. What the hell was that?
I correct people so often, they think it's how I say hello.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, no kidding. So what are you doing out here?
I've been having this weird pain in my chest. I was hoping this rare item might be able to fix it.
Well, that's strange. What do you think caused it?
Well, I suppose it started right after I watched my entire guild get slaughtered. But I mean, I didn't take any damage, so that can't be it.
Yeah, because you were highly overleveled at that point. That's so lame. That was a sad episode. I swear that was. When I originally saw that, it broke me. I've had that happen to me in RuneScape years ago, and I got so mad because I lost some really expensive stuff to a high-level monster. Oh, yikes! Well, can't quite be compared because she lost her life, and not just some high-level or expensive stuff.
Oh my god!
Kirito, as the sole survivor of the Midnight Black Cats, the debt naturally falls to you. The Don sends his regards.
Well, as many questions as this raises, I'm gonna keep this brief. Kirito, you're not injured. You're sad that all your friends died.
Wow, I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, big shock, you friggin' sociopath. Look, I've heard rumors that item might be able to res players. It's a long shot, but you owe it to yourself to try. Go on ahead. We'll hold them off.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Thank you, Klein.
Hey, Ball.
Damn! He called him Klein instead of Balls! Great!
Boss, who's Klein?
Don't ruin this for me!
And there, under that frosted fir tree, Kirito spotted the big man himself, streaking through the snowy sky on a sleigh full of Christmas cheer. The patron saint of prostitutes.
Look it up.
Old Saint Nick.
Naughty.
Santa! But crazy Santa.
What the fuck?
Kirito, how'd it go? Did you win?
Does this look like the face of victory to you?
You didn't get it?
The face of victory. No, this is not the face of victory. This is my face after realizing that this does not work.
Oh, I got it. It's a hat. It's a god.
It's the hat. He got the hat. Nah, he got the hat dropped. He got the hat dropped.
A damn hat.
Well, what do you want to do with it?
Wear it, poop in it. I don't really care anymore. But I do suppose I should thank you. You made me realize that by being nice and letting people in, they'll just die. But even still, thank you for showing me that there's still a part of me that can feel like this. Because now that I know where to find it, I've killed it forever. So thank you. Thank you for freeing me. Balls.
No.
He got the balls deep again.
No. You were so close. You were almost a person. You were so close.
And so they say, Kirito's heart grew 3 sizes that day. Then immediately shrank 6, imploding into a black hole from which no love could escape.
Damn. He became like me.
The end.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you expecting a happy ending? Well, I'm afraid the world doesn't work that way, bucko. The only thing you can hope for in life is that you make enough.
I can never take anybody serious that uses the word bucko. Like, what are you, like 5? Like you're a toddler? What?
Money to fill the void left behind by the woman you love when she takes your children to some island in Tahiti with a cabana boy half her fucking age. Well, look at me now, you harlot. I'm still alone with all my money. God, I'm alone. So alone.
Well, that is the alcohol. Him vomiting.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh God, it's in the Persian rug.
Oh god, it's in the Persian rug. That's when my dog, that's how it feels like when my dog is vomiting, because I put a fresh new carpet in there, right? And that bitch just vomits all over the place. Like, this is a new rug. This is a this is a new carpet. What are you doing? Stop it.
I'm sorry, Don. We finally tracked down the one known as Kirito, but we were beaten back by the legendary warrior Balls Deep 69 and his men.
Legendary warrior. Dear God.
The boy escaped us yet again. I have no excuse, but I promise you, we will.
I'm glad the puking doesn't happen to me anymore. So you wear vomiting on people's rugs, as I assume, or your own.
Get back what was stolen. What are your orders, Don Fluffles?
There she is again, the stupid cat from Ghost Stories. Well, that's the end of the video. That was funny. I love these. I'm probably gonna do like react to one like each weekend, and then we'll just like upload these over few weeks, I guess. That was fun. That was fun. But I don't feel like it's enough time to react to another video. I don't have one that's fairly short, so we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna probably jump to this. She's spoken cat. Yeah. Chato! I will end stream now. I will end the stream now. Which means, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, as usual, with another reaction stream. I gotta find a few videos. If you still have something to recommend, please do. But yeah. No, dear. There is no blondie. They're all men. They're all men. Mine next time then? Yeah, we'll do yours next time. Though I probably will split that into two. Back when I started drinking daily, about 12 years ago, occasionally would happen. Ah, okay. That makes sense. When you started. Thank us now. Thank you, guys. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Have a nice day, night, wherever you are. And yeah, goodbye. And dear, you're gay. Really gay.